Hi, everybody. I'm here once again on a Saturday. I got Brian with me. The link's in the chat if you guys want to hop up. Let's have some fun tonight and have some laughs. Again on a Saturday. I got Brian. Uh-oh. The link's in the chat if you guys want to hop up. Let's have some fun tonight and have some laughs. Again on a Saturday. The chat if you guys want to hop up. Let's have some fun tonight and have some laughs. The chat if you guys want to hop up. The fuck? The chat if you guys want to hop up. Yes. Go down. The chat if you guys want to hop up. The fuck? There we go. Wouldn't go. My phone's been acting really weird. Wouldn't go down. Oh Lord, here we go. We're in trouble.
God damn it, Carla! Why you fucking up the stream already, you moron? What's up?
Shut up.
Welcome, everybody, to the Saturday Night YouTube Live. You're joined today by Carla from Carla Having Fun and Brian from Brian Tuxedo's Tuxedo Service. And your boy Joey Edibles from the STD Podcast Live on Friday nights from around the world to your living room right now for about 5 hours, I think, because Carla's got a lot in her. She did a lot of off-screen drugs. She's got a lot of energy, a lot of motivation. She's ready to go. They turned off her hot water today, so she can't have a bubble bath. So she wants you guys to heat up the chat. Let's fucking go, boys. Let's go.
Oh,
I'm kidding.
Lord.
Carla still has hot water. She still has that.
Yeah, but I can't take a bath in my tub, though. My tub's got a big crack in it, so you did right on the money on that one.
I swapped out my bathroom. I got rid of the tub. I put in a stand-up shower. I don't like tubs. They're stupid.
Well, the thing is that I really don't take baths anyways. My oldest son, he really doesn't take any, but my youngest likes to. But we can't fill the tub.
Babies. My kids are 11 and 12 now. I don't have no more babies over here, so it's like I don't need to do baths anymore.
Well,
the showers are just a lot more efficient, you know?
Yeah.
You sit in a bath and fall asleep, and I'm a big fuck. I'm 6'3". Most of them tubs are only for like people 6 foot and under. It's not cool.
He can't even fit in the tub. Joel, he's like 6'3", and he can't fit in that tub.
I'm just fat and can't fit in it.
Right, like Howard Taft and shit. He got stuck in the tub when he died, supposedly. Carla's in the basement. Let him in.
No, he's not.
It says he says he's in the basement. He says right there in the chat, Carla, I'm in the basement. Look in the basement.
I'm looking down right now. I don't see Colin. I don't see you in the basement.
Colin doesn't lie. Colin, she's calling you a liar, Colin.
Let me post the link again. Try to click on the
fucked
link.
up, Carla. You're calling Colin a liar. It's pretty fucked up.
Shut up. I'm not calling. Colin knows I don't call him no liar. Try the link again. I don't know why it's not letting him up.
Hey, do you want to play Where in the World is Elise? I guarantee I'll give you 4 options. She's either the Target, the
Starbucks,
the fucking salad place, or her house. What do you think?
Starbucks.
She's at the Starbucks right now? I bet she's at the Target.
Probably the Starbucks is in the Target, so she's in Target. She's at Starbucks.
At least you have a Starbucks.
You guys don't have them by you?
Mine's the nearest one's 45 minutes away.
Oh, fuck me. I got a Dunkin' Donuts a minute away from me, and I got a Starbucks probably about 5-10 minutes. Depends on the damn traffic, because they're pulling up the roads and shit over here.
They closed a lot of they come back the hours around here. Like the Starbucks, they got Starbucks like 0.8 miles down the road here. It's literally a minute and a half drive. And they're only open till like 1 o'clock, 5 to 1. You can't even go in there anymore. You gotta go through the drive-through.
We had one in the mall, which was 45 minutes away, but they closed down the one in the mall.
Yeah, same here. One in the mall. They didn't get anybody to work. Nobody wants to work at the Starbucks.
Yeah.
Huh. I wonder if they have ours open past 1. I think they do. I know this one's in the Targets, they're open. But I don't know about the one just stand by itself.
I actually forgot about the one in Target. But yeah, if you count the one in Target, are like 4 normally. But they can't. The one in the mall. They can't really raise the prices at Starbucks to pay more because like it's already expensive as shit anyway. So, it's kind of Starbucks is gonna have to cut their hours back to figure out something. They can't really raise the prices at Starbucks to pay more because like it's already expensive as shit anyway. So. It's kind of Colin, you got to mute your YouTube.
Okay.
They can't really raise the prices at Starbucks to pay more.
Every time.
Shit anyway, so. It's kind of
Got it. Okay.
They can't.
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Sorry. What's going on?
I don't mean to piss you off.
First day on YouTube, Colin. First day on YouTube, huh? I got you.
Yeah. I'm a rookie. Hey, good to see you, Joey. Good to see you, Carla. Hey, Brian, what's going on?
Not much, Colin.
Yeah, good to see you guys. Good to be on Saturday night. And
JB, how you feeling today?
hey, JV.
Chadio should be here soon too. Here, let me DM Chadio and give him the.
Oh, is Chatty out there as well? Is he?
We were on what's his name? Oh, he might be walking actually, but we were on Shark Stream a little bit ago.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute, you guys. Are we guys on? What the hell's his name? Bounty Clouds.
No, Bourbon Bounty. No, I mean I follow him, but I don't. All they do is talk about whiskey. I don't drink, so it's quite boring.
Yeah, I follow him too, just to help him.
I mean, I'll pop in like when they do their 21090 shows. I'll say hi in the pre-party if they have open mics. Sometimes I'll join the post-party, but like during the show itself, I'll stop and say hi. But I mean, when I don't drink whiskey. 2, when I drank, I didn't drink whiskey. And 3, if I drink whiskey, I'm sure shit not gonna buy expensive whiskey. So I mean, they're just talking about subject matter that I'm not really keen on. Just because whatever.
Oh, we've seen you on whiskey. We've seen you on some type of something.
Acetone.
You were on vacation.
I was drinking straight acetone that night.
You were on something that day.
You watch this football game, Collins? This is a bullshit. The fucking Patriots didn't come to play.
I didn't see it, Joey.
It's on CBS. It's on CBS if you got cable or got TV.
No, I just got that
Paramount.
old Peacock. Yeah, it's whatever they want to put up. I didn't even see Manchester United play today. They were playing Aston Villa. But so it's just whatever they put on their schedule. But no, they put on some okay games. You know what I mean? But no, I'll go back and watch on YouTube, Joey. But it's mostly highlights.
Yeah.
I'm like yourself. I still love my sports. Although, hey Cody, what's up, brother? JV's
JV's under the weather like a son bitch. He's not.
Yeah, I heard him saying last night. I was listening to the show, but it actually just got on chat towards the end of it. And
hey Nikki, your camera's still fucked up.
Okay. I won't come on.
Try it again. Something's with your camera.
Just jiggle the
Yeah,
cord.
because I see myself perfectly fine. Okay, bye.
Gremlins.
That happened to me on what's his name? That one bourbon guy from Australia, the Bourbon Down Under guy. Is that his name? No, Whiskey Down Under. Every time I go on his stream, he uses like Stream Elements or some shit. And every time I go on his stream, my camera's completely fucked up like that. It really
She's been on multiple times. Her camera's perfectly good, and for some reason now the last 2 streams, her camera looks, it's like shit. I don't get it.
Yeah, the time I had problems, Carla, trying to go on the anybody's chat was if it was not StreamYard, what do you call the other?
OBS.
Yeah, there's another. Hey, Josh, what's going on? Skinner, long time no see, brother.
Josh, what's up, bud?
His internet's he's trying.
Yeah, no, it was, gosh, no, I can't remember now. A lot of businesses are using that stream. What is it? Not StreamYard.
If this motherfucker don't work, I'm getting the iPod. Your iPad. What the fuck you call it?
Oopsie.
Hey, Joey, I love that.
Joe?
I love that quiz you had last night. Hey?
You like that?
Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah,
that was fun. That was actually fun. And I was in the background.
It went pretty fast and smooth too. It was really fun. It was good banter.
Yeah.
I mean, I liked it. First place is gonna get, or the way we got 13 people because Cody gave me a list later, so it's gonna be third place will be $20, second place will be $40, and first place will be $70.
That's cool.
Oh, that's awesome. Cody just confirmed what I was talking about there now when I said
Zoom. Okay.
Yeah, Zoom.
Yeah,
Zoom's. Apparently, when I was on,
I've used Zoom before because I mean you can't get around it with some business meetings, but I mean I'd much prefer StreamYard to Zoom. For one, on YouTube you can't see the comments when you're on Zoom, which is really fucking annoying. And 2, Zoom is just I don't know. I like the StreamYards from the people kind of thing because like all the people who run StreamYard, Gage Vanderkamp, and a couple of those other guys, they're always on streams. They're real young people. They're all in their late 20s and shit. So it's a real, it's a fun startup, and they really pay attention to, like, if you hashtag them in the group and feature requests, they really pay attention to it. They're very proactive. So I really felt with that. Zoom is kind of like just a random corporation. I mean, I don't know, how it is. Honestly, I haven't really looked into it extensively because, I mean, I really like StreamYard. So, I mean,
I like StreamYard better too than Zoom.
Well, I don't know much about any of them, but for the fact that I can get on and converse with, you guys on StreamYard, it's smashing for me.
Yeah.
Apparently, when I tried to jump on a few chats in the recent past on Zoom, I sounded like the TV was up full volume. You know what I mean? And I went into my settings, everything, tried to take it down. People were trying to coach me, and then I just had to say at the end of the day, you know what, guys? I'll just jump into the chat. I was like,
try your camera.
Is that better now?
Yeah, but try your camera now. Try your camera now. That's what happens. Yeah, same thing.
I do not understand what's wrong with my camera. I'm telling you, it's crazy. But Colin, you look so nice.
Thank you, Nikki.
Oh my God, my mouth dropped when I saw you.
That's the best compliment I got all day. Thank you, Nikki.
I didn't recognize him at first last night without the hat. Looked like
Right. No, I normally wear a hat, but I got a haircut. So
I wear a hat every day for fucking 35 years. I've never not worn a hat. I love hats.
Yeah, no, me too. I'm a big hat person.
You got a haircut and you wanted to show it off, huh?
Yeah, I just wanted to let the head breathe.
Yeah.
I always thought hats make men hair go bald.
I thought that too.
That's what I heard.
Joey.
I think it's a myth.
Well, if you look at Joey's head, he pulls his head off. He's bald.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
My bald spot's in the back.
Baby, could you put that down a little bit?
I wore a hat as a teenager all the way up till I was married, and then I just quit wearing it.
I wear a hat every day now. Even when I went to the office towards the end, I wore a hat. I mean, I actually put a hat as part of like with the suit. I wore a hat with suits. My wedding, I wore a hat. I'm just fucking.
I think guys look great in hats, but my best and favorite hat on a guy is a fedora. I love a fedora on a guy.
Hell, I'm wearing a fedora right now.
Hey.
No.
No,
a little tilt to the side. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no, I love hats. I love hats. I got a box of them in there. You know? Yeah.
I got literally probably 100 hats just like this. It's the new era 5950.
And you probably got them all hung up nice.
No, they're actually in a bunch of random spots. I'm kind of a slob, so all.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? Like you have hats for 20 years. You know what I mean? Like I have a hat from my grandfather.
Oh, good.
That's like 60 years old. You know what I mean? But I hang that one on the wall. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But no, it's a nice one. You could wear it.
I bet you it's broken in real nice.
Yeah, except my head's kind of bigger. What his was, that's the only thing. I could wear it, but it's tight. You know what I mean? But no, but it's still his. So it's on the wall now. And I keep it hanging there. Yeah, but no, I'm a big hat guy. Either it's a flat cap or a baseball cap like Joey's, a team cap.
I can't imagine Joey without a hat.
No, I mean, literally every picture I've ever taken in the past 35 years since I was 9. I remember when I bought my first. I was at my first baseball game I went to. My dad took me. It was 1985. It was the White Sox versus the Indians at the old Comiskey Park. I got an Indians. Back those crooked seasons before the Wahoo even went on the hat. And I had that for about 6-7 years, and I lost it. I remember when I lost it, I was 16 years old. We were drinking on the railroad tracks, and I lost it because I got drunk. But I've had hats like that ever since, man. I love the Pro Model hat. I've got so many of them.
I love to wear hats. The bigger, the better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My mom would wear real big hats, like those. She had this big red hat. There's like a group of them. They would meet up and shit.
Oh goodness. I'm actually talking about the church going hats. Those big hats you wear to church. I love those.
Yeah, my mom used to have a big red one. There was a group of red hat ladies, whatever the fuck it was called.
Red hat ladies.
Yeah.
My mom has one.
Yeah, Brian knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the Red Hat Club.
Yeah, it's like going to the horse races.
Oh yeah.
You still put on their old hats. Not that I ever went to the horse races. Don't get me wrong, but I used to see it on TV.
Come on, you didn't bet, huh, Colin?
Back in Ireland, we used to have simple bets, but it was, it was all in sports,
They used to have potato throwing contest. Whoever could throw the potato the farthest would get the money.
Yeah, exactly.
They used to all have 10 cents. They'd have 50 of them.
You guys that can throw a baseball would have won every time, because Irish people could throw nothing except stones.
I'll be right back. My kid's calling me. Hold on.
Man, let me up.
Right, if they shaped the baseball like a potato, dude, there'd be fucking like 80% of the American League be Irish.
I didn't realize she pulled me up. Wow. Hey, Joey, are my eyes deceiving me, or is it 20-0 Buffalo?
20-0 Bills.
Yeah, buddy.
That's a University of Buffalo shirt, you dingus. That's not the Bills.
I know. Well, okay. Well, I got Chief Wahoo on, so we're good.
There you go.
I was looking for my Buffalo hat and I couldn't find it.
16 first downs to 3, man. Fucking.
Is that a playoff game tonight?
Yeah, it's a wild card round.
Playoffs started earlier today. Yeah. Who played?
I didn't think Buffalo was ever any good. Did they turn around this year?
They've been good for about 3 years now.
I quit watching it several years ago, so I don't know anything about it.
They have a really good quarterback. The defense is solid. They have a good kicker, good receivers, running back. So they're pretty solid.
Anytime somebody can beat New England, I'm cheering them on.
Right?
Duolingo is free, fun, and
Blake. After you're done eating, Blake, you need to hop up here.
Make enough for all of us there, Blake.
Blake's making bologna helper. He doesn't have he's using fried bologna, which is cool. I mean, I'm sure it tastes good, but it's not the same actual hamburger helper. Yeah, fried bologna helper.
No fried bologna.
Fried bologna. Fried bologna.
He's got to wait until next week when the cow dies, the local village cow dies, and then he can have hamburger helper. But until now, they can have bologna helper. He's only got one cow every 4 weeks down where he's at, and I don't want to tell everybody where he's at, but
look, the best foods are struggle foods.
No bologna.
Yeah, there you go, Nikki. Absolutely.
No bologna.
Yeah.
Even though I would not eat an Oscar Mayer hot dog because all that tastes like is just boiled bologna. I have to have a ballpark.
Oh yeah, the ballparks are good.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, I like the ballparks.
Yeah.
Like when they plump.
Yeah, Carla, the bigger the better.
Y'all like fat wieners, huh?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Alex, what's going on, Alex? Good to see you.
Alex
Bear. Hey, Alex jumped up last week for a while. Remember, Carla?
Yeah.
It was last Saturday. Joey, we were on your. Yeah, Brian.
That wasn't me.
Oh, I thought somebody was sick. Sorry.
That's okay.
No, what was I going to say? I was going to say something. No, Joey, you came on last night after you done that. Kind of, I don't know. Wasn't a trivia. It was like a.
That's cool.
Yeah. It was fun. It definitely was fun. I was sitting here. I was really enjoying it. And then we went on live afterwards. And unfortunately, I had to get off because I had to get up at 5 o'clock this morning. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, we were still up.
But how long, Carla, how long did you guys last?
I think we got a little bit off of just a little bit after you did.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it was just me, and I think it was me, you, and I forgot who the hell else was up there yesterday.
Yeah, hey, there was a couple.
I don't remember who. I left. I don't remember who was on there. I know you two were.
Yeah.
Brian, I was suffering this morning. Obviously, I went after 12. I went to bed and had to get up at 5. Oh my gosh, I was in pain. You know, I just got in the shower, got up. You know, I know Saturday's a short day, so I just mentally just says, Colin, go, 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 go. You know what I mean? And I didn't have too much on, and then I got back in here about 2 or 3.
I thought I got off there at 12:30, but maybe it was 11:30. I can't remember. I know you were still here. You and Carla were still here, and a couple others.
So you got off before me, Brian? Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I stayed up too late. Hey?
Dorito was on there.
Dorito.
It was Dorito, me, and you, Colin. So after you left, me and Dorito left.
Captain Bapton was still there.
Yeah, Captain was still
Captain. That's right. Captain was there. And Chadu, he got off a little bit before. Chadu, you're muted.
I did.
Chadu was muted. Oh, he's back.
I know. I'm setting something up for tomorrow. Sorry.
All right, brother.
He's got football.
I'm doing a watch party for the Bucks and Eagles tomorrow, so I'm setting
Oh,
that
hell.
up.
Hobo's here.
Is that playoffs?
Yes, it's all playoffs right now.
We're in the playoffs.
Yeah, we're in the playoffs.
All right. So how's it looking? How's it looking,
The
guys?
bird Hobo?
It's just starting. This is Cincinnati beat Oakland or Las Vegas earlier today, so Cincinnati moves on. Buffalo's kicking the poop out of Oakland for New England earlier today. So
Mute.
Yo, Dave.
Hey.
There we go.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Holy Lordy.
Working
Dave,
on the mute.
Happy Saturday, Dave.
Top of the day to you, lads.
Yep. Good to see you, brother.
Good to be seen. I have her daughter texting me.
Josh, I do have my phone close. Go ahead. You're good.
Her daughter's downstairs. She can walk her ass up here and ask me the question.
Hey, Bobby, I guess that's what Hobo's calling it now.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
Joey,
he's let us.
Right there.
Colin.
Hey, good to see you, Dave. As you said, Miskeen.
And
Hey,
I
Bobby.
haven't taken my sleep pills yet, so you won't have to tuck me in. Good night today.
Good.
All right, so we got a couple of good hours of Dave then.
Huh?
We got a couple of good hours of you before you take the
hours. I wouldn't necessarily call them good hours. I mean, it's Dave.
Let's see, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, if I take them, I'm good to 11, maybe.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, the night is still young.
Yeah, Carla, I heard you guys saying good night.
Right, Nikki?
Yes.
Yeah. You would doze off, you're like this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like AC/DC.
Yeah, but
Rock
AC/DC
and
is
roll.
better.
Mm-hmm. Chatty, what's been going on with you, bro?
Not a whole lot. Just chilling, hanging out, and just being me.
What about that library fiasco? Was that all over and done with?
Yeah, Chatty.
It is, yes.
Good.
Yeah.
You don't need no more of that.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I don't mean to bring it up. I'm just asking, just curious.
Okay,
But
yeah.
I'm glad it's onto the table.
Yeah, it's Dunsky.
Mm-hmm.
Dunsky
dog.
and Ski.
It's a
I haven't heard that said in a while. Done.
Yeah, me either, Nikki. It's a Dunsky like cows Dunsky. You know.
You got the lighter back.
Nope.
Dave.
Stole the lighter.
Dave, anything exciting going on?
Yeah, you could say that.
Any cooking?
Well, let's
Any
see.
any marriage plans?
Let's see. Last night we had a stuffed roast pork loin, twice baked potato, seasoned parsnips, and braised Brussels sprouts with cheddar cheese sauce.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I am having an orgasm right now. That is so freaking good.
And
Your
tonight,
husband must be sleeping then.
Nope.
Yes.
Yeah, right. He had you the lighter.
and tonight, let's
She
see.
used the lighter.
a bucket of steamers, twice baked potato, and
Nikki, we
stuffed,
can't see you,
mushroom
Nikki.
patties with crab meat
I
stuffing.
know my camera's messed up.
What's up, Colin? What's up, Joey? What's up, Brianna? Tax service, Nikki,
Brianna.
Oh, that's pretty.
Chatio, Carla having fun.
That is so pretty.
What's up?
Does that say Froggy's Kitchen?
What up? What up, Joel? How's you doing, buddy?
Colin, you asked what's
You're not
new.
watching
Here
no
it is.
football, Joey?
That is so
I'm
pretty.
watching. There's not much to watch. The fucking Buffalo Bills are killing them, dude. It's a
Oh,
fucking
they're killing
Brandon,
them. Cincinnati looked pretty good today, but I'm sorry they're from Ohio, but still, they still look good. They still look
Oh,
good
where the
today.
hell did the camera go?
Skinner, I did not get your text. Skinner, check with Joey or Carla and get my exact telephone number.
As soon as the ring for her
give it
daughter
to
comes
the
in,
now.
I'll ask her.
Carla's
Skinner.
got a, I think, I'm not sure Joey, if Joey
I would
has
have
it.
screamed yes to that ring. Oh my goodness.
If so, I'll put it on Joey's Twitter.
Skinner's Farm,
I'm sending right
fine.
to Skinner right now.
Okay.
Ski Girl, hello. Hobo, hi. Anybody else I missed? Hi.
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 Oh yeah, Carla, to answer your question, as soon as the rings come in for her daughter, I will give her her ring.
Okay.
Oh.
And I will
Cheers.
also propose to her daughter as well to be part of the family.
Yep.
Hell yeah, cheers.
Joey, I just sent you my
Cheers.
He's
my
saying
direct
cheers.
number. You can get me anytime on that, Joey, but there's no answer. There's no I don't have voicemail.
What?
Hey, Carla,
I just never set up voicemail.
I have
So-
another one
I
for
just
you,
don't
Carla.
want to call back
Oh,
people
God.
who owe money, so I don't set up my voicemail either.
Hold on.
I don't like voicemail because a lot of people
Oh my
don't.
God. Peach E&J.
Yes, try it. It is really smooth.
I gotta find it. My store is probably
Skinner,
half.
I will for sure, brother. I will.
Oh my
Believe-
gosh. When we were younger, we would call E&J Irk and Jerk. I haven't had E&J since high school.
Mm.
Well, when I was in high school, it was Mad Dog 2020 and Ricky Rose. So
Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
the Mad Dog.
Dave,
I'm
when you were in
glad
high
there
school,
you go, MD 2020.
Dave, when you were in high school, it was around the
Wild
time
Irish Rose.
people were actually
Richard's
drinking
Wild
blood.
Irish Rosé, Ricky Rose.
I don't
Dave,
even know
when you
what to
were
drink with that shit. With the
Yeah.
Mad Dog, what do I drink with that? It's
Well,
nasty.
Boone's Farm.
You drink
What
it
was
straight up.
What was your favorite flavor? Does
Wild
anybody
Irish
remember the
Rose.
flavors?
Wild Irish Rose is
Hello?
for hobos, total and bombers.
Strawberry, right? There was strawberry.
If you got a
Well, you're
favorite
thinking of
flavor,
Boone's
hey,
Farm
listen,
strawberry
Hello?
wine.
if you got a favorite flavor of Boone's Farm or a favorite flavor of Mad Dog 2020, you are a total degenerate.
Hello?
Thunderbird. Remember
Hello?
Been there, done that, right with you, Joey.
Thunderbird wine?
Banana Red. Oh, fuck out of here. That was the one though. Banana Red was the one. It was. We all did it. I used to drink. I used to go to stores to get. I
Hey,
used to
Tom.
240s of St. Ides, a bottle of Mad Dog,
Tom.
and some Marlboro.
There's
It goes
the
around,
link.
bro. That's all we did in
Tom,
the
how
90s.
come you're not in the room?
Back when I did the Boone's Farm, it was Tickle Pink.
Tickle.
Tickle Pink.
You got to mute, Nikki.
Wow.
I did. I just kicked it from the studio. I don't know what the hell she just did, but okay.
Okay, I'm done.
What the fuck were you
No,
doing?
no, you're good. No, you're clear. You're clear. No, Nikki, you're clear. You're clear. There was a little bit. There was a little bit of interference there.
Hey, Nikki, you and Joey are on together at the same time. Let's see that hairdo.
Her camera's fucked up. I don't. Hey, it wasn't Nikki. It was Christina.
Oh, Christina.
Yeah, that's who it was.
All right. Christina. I was thinking Nikki was her. Never mind. Different truck.
Bobby said banana red, Mad Dog.
I showed it.
I don't think I tried that,
I never heard of it.
but I definitely tried 20 or strawberry.
Hey, Tom.
Hey Tom, what's going on?
Hey, Tom, welcome aboard.
I don't even remember what flavors they were back then. You just got it and drank it.
That's it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all you could get. You drank it.
That was a lot of abuse we gave ourselves when we were younger.
Oh, I'm going back to like
alcohol or beer, I'll
1978,
drink Mad Dog.
79.
Not Mad Dog. The
Before most of you were born.
What was that, Dave?
I go back to 78 and 79 before most of you were born.
Well, I was in the world at that time. Yeah.
Yeah, were you in or out of the diapers yet?
I think, Dave, I was probably just coming out of them. No, 78, I was just starting first grade.
Okay.
Hey, Colin.
Yeah.
That's for you.
What?
What Josh said. It's on the screen.
That's probably right. That's probably right.
I would have been in 5th or 6th grade.
Look at your phone.
Yeah. I think maybe Josh had my wrong number. But
Thanks
no,
a lot, homo.
Josh, if you get in touch with me, I'll be right back at you. Like
I think he just texted you. I think he did. I think he texted you now because I sent him your number.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he texted you now.
Okay.
Homo, that was right after he parted the Red Sea for me.
Let me get my sophisticated mind around this technology.
Oh, it is. Open your phone up, look for text message, click.
He doesn't have an iPhone.
Hey, it's easy for some. It's easy for some, but not easy for all.
Colin still has that phone where you got to hit the button like 4 times to get the right letter and shit.
Yeah, right.
Nokia.
222. Okay, now I got my C.
If you fuck up a letter, you can't see.
Operator, could you put me through to?
Colin is a phone. You press one giant button and you say, "Hello, this is Colin. I need to talk to somebody," and then they go, "Okay, Colin, we'll connect you with one of your contacts," and they just
Operator, I need to go through to Indiana. Yeah, Skinner Farms, Indiana.
One little ringy dingy.
There you go,
Kyle.
Dave. That one's for you.
Colin, have
What?
you upgraded your cell phone from dial to touch tone yet?
I'm getting there, Dave. I'm getting there. You gotta have patience. Patience is a virtue.
He's upgrading it.
He still has a cord attached to the wall.
That's how he doesn't lose his cordless phone.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh my gosh.
You know, I still have one of those in the kitchen. It's probably the only wall-mounted phone I got left.
So does my aunt. She has one too.
There's something to be said about having the old desktop or the wall-mounted phones. When you get pissed on somebody, you can slam it down. You know,
Right.
you can't do that with a cell
Those
phone.
days.
Yeah, they know you hang up on them.
Yeah,
And if you
that's
sit here and
the
slam
thing.
it down when you get pissed off, you can crack the fucking screen. Then you gotta pay more
You
money.
remember that people slamming the phone down?
Mhm.
You know the fuck you. You know, it was over in a flash.
And
you
it was
know?
like that we could sit and hear you actually slamming the phone. Now all we hear is just click.
Yeah, now it's just like, oh, I had to drop the call.
Yeah, right.
Oh, you gotta admit, cell phones are good, especially when you're in an area with bad reception. I'm sorry, I can't make you out. Are you still there? Are you still there? And you just hang up.
Well,
Whether you hear them or not.
No, that's madness.
It is.
Carla, are you guys getting snow right
We
now?
got it yesterday.
Did you? How many inches you guys got in the ground right now?
I think
Just
like
a dusting.
is this like an inch or something?
We're supposed to on Monday night or Sunday going into Monday. We're supposed to get like 10 inches out here in Ohio. So maybe you guys are gonna get tomorrow morning.
I looked and said no snow. Brian, I just said that to you too.
I know. Yep.
You
Supposed
probably
to start
get
here
it.
tomorrow.
I'm going sledding if we get snow. Kids love sledding. The boy
I'm
especially.
sticking my ass in the house. We'd have snow.
Shit, I'm going right to sledding.
I think we're only supposed to get a dusting of snow.
Dusting.
Well,
If
we're
you're
supposed
Brian, keep it.
We're supposed to get between 6 and 7 inches, and
You guys can keep it.
What kind of temperatures you guys got out there? We had we hit 3 degrees at 4 o'clock this morning and hit a high of 15.
Damn,
Well,
ours
you're-
is 19.
you're colder than us, Dave. You're colder than us, Dave. we're excuse me, we're below freezing. but you know, in the late teens or early 20s. But
I'm 19.
I'm probably not going to be working on Monday, which is a pain in the ass because
It's
of
a
already.
holiday, anyways.
What's that?
It's a holiday Monday, anyways.
Yeah, but no, you know, we still work in my profession. You know what I mean?
My
And
husband's going back to work, so he still has to work.
what kills me is, you know, I already lost like 3 days from the snow, and now, you know, I'm praying it doesn't snow too much, you know, tomorrow coming into Monday, you know, because I don't need to lose any more days because I work on commission. You know what I mean? You don't work, you don't get paid, and the bills don't stop.
Nope.
And I ain't got no massive stash in the bank. You know what I mean?
Where the hell
You know what I mean?
everybody?
Yeah. I just
Everybody's
checked my
just
weather
clocking
app
off.
and it's saying by 7 o'clock tomorrow morning it'll be -6 degrees.
Holy shit.
I'll take the snow any day over that.
Yeah, I hear you on that. If it's snowing, it's in the 30s.
Yeah.
When it's below freezing, forget it.
If I had money, I wouldn't mind it snowing. I would love to have my days off. You know, have an extra day with a few beers and jump on YouTube and chat to you guys. But I don't have that luxury. So, you know, maybe one day is okay. But if it prolongs and goes further,
You'll get there someday, Colin. I count my blessings. I was able to retire a month after I turned 58. A lot of people can't do that, so I got lucky. Shut up, hobo.
no, that's awesome, Dave. Yeah, I know. Hopefully, fingers crossed, I'll get there too.
Yep. We all do sooner or later. It's a matter of how and when.
I'll retire the day after I die, Froggy.
It's
There you go.
It's a little, you know, when I, you know, like going back in the past when I was with my ex, you know, it would have been easier, you know.
Yeah.
But you know, that's like 4 years gone. So now it's just I'm Han Solo. You know what I mean? So now it's more difficult, you know, because I work a blue collar job.
What,
you know what I
don't
mean?
have any Wookiees?
No, I don't. Not. No, I ain't laying the nest for 4 years.
I'm
You know
not
what I mean?
laughing at you, Colin. Just as I asked if you had no Wookiees, Linda walked by the door and stared at me, wondering.
No, I hear you. I got you. Crazy.
I looked at you like you were nuts. Which that you
walk
are.
by again, you got to stop for 30 seconds and say hi.
All
Show
right.
your face. Show your face.
Hi, everyone.
Hi.
There's the young lady who's getting those little jewels I showed you.
Yeah.
She's like, yeah, and walked away.
He says, I'll believe it when I see it.
Right?
Hey, like,
We have to go to the store tomorrow.
why?
Uh-oh.
Oh, good God.
I know.
It's going to be -6 degrees
Hold on a second.
tomorrow morning. I'm not leaving the house.
Unless it gets at least 10 degrees.
It's got to hit the 20s before I leave the house. I'm telling you that right now.
But tomorrow?
Yeah.
We go -3 in the morning.
No, -6. I just looked it up. You want to see it? I'll show it to you. You want to see mine? I'll show it.
I have it on my phone. It says -3.
You're not supposed to
yours,
show it
so
until
it's
your
fine.
wedding night, Dave. You're not supposed to show it till your wedding night.
So Dave, when's is there a big day coming up?
Yeah. Eventually. We're planning on next year for the actual wedding, but I'm waiting for her daughter's rings to come in.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, man. Good times ahead. Good times ahead, brother.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
When I officially proposed to Linda, we've talked about it and she's already said yes, but when I officially do it, her daughter's going to be there and her daughter's going to get a ring as well.
Mm-hmm.
Ask her to be part of the family.
There you go.
Awesome.
And with any luck, one of her
I like it,
son's
Josh. I like
favorites, one of her sons, David, coincidentally by the same name. We hope that he will be around to give her away, since her parents.
Give it away! Give it away! Give it away now!
Give it away! Give it away! Give it away now! Run DMC.
It'd be nice to have one of her family members walk her down the aisle.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, absolutely.
You know, got to keep families involved. You know,
It's cool how somebody's going to walk her down the aisle and you have a walker.
Yeah. Why the hell would I strain myself with a walker? Give me the damn wheelchair.
There you go.
She can push him down the aisle.
Slow myself down.
Skinner, great hat, by the way. Great hat. Do you see that one, Joey?
Yeah, it's cool.
Hey, Hobo, at least she's getting some jewels.
Let me grab a beer, guys. 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Whether big or small, she's still getting them. Boy, it got quiet.
It's like you're
What's
running
up
that-
with y'all? How about you, Chatty-O? What's new?
Not a lot. Just doing my thing, chilling.
He's
hanging
been sitting
out.
on the couch for 4 days straight talking to different YouTube channels. That's what's going on with fucking Chatty-O.
Sure as hell feels like it. Tomorrow's going to be another long day. I'm hibernating Monday. Screw this crap.
What's going on tomorrow, Chatty? Or do you have streams going on?
I have 2 streams. I'm doing a Buccaneers Eagles watch party, and then an hour or so after that game ends, I'm doing the Hanging Chads without Lone Star.
So tell me this: who's gonna triumph over the Buccaneers? Who can beat them?
Eagles, right, Joey?
No chance.
No,
I don't know. Green Bay.
Speaking of the Patriots, how are they doing tonight?
They're getting throttled right now, Dave. 27-3 Buffalo. It's about to go in the half.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're getting killed. This is the worst game I've seen the Patriots play in 15 years.
Wow.
Thank goodness.
That's something.
That sucks.
Hey, Vinatieri made the kick. Just kidding. He retired 2 years ago.
Oh,
he's like
retired.
50.
I messaged Martin Gramatica on fucking Instagram, and he saw it and he didn't respond. Little fucker.
Well,
You probably
I
don't
saw,
speak
your,
English.
I saw your video from earlier.
Did you like it? Was that sweet?
Maybe you need to talk to Tommy Chong, see if he can get up for an hour. And
I've messaged him before. He didn't. I think he's too old to really. You're too old and high to know what's going on in life.
oh, jeez.
You
I know he was,
didn't tell him the death pool, did
fumbling
you?
and bumbling through that freaking message. I
Dude, he
kinda
was
laughing.
fried as fuck,
Yeah,
bro.
he was
so fucking high. He, didn't even he called her Kyla. It was so funny rolling.
Hey, Joey, I think I said it last night that I saw that 43-second review that you put on Lone Star reviewing the Lone Star beer.
Yeah.
And
That
I have to be honest, I fucking laughed. And I watched it like 10 times.
I was on the ground laughing so hard. I'm like, damn, that is a roast.
I barely watch my own shit. I'm not gonna lie. I watched it like 50 times myself. It's so fucking funny.
And I did too. I'll be honest.
Yeah. The timing is so perfect. I didn't even intend for the timing to be that perfect, but for some reason it was just so perfect. Oh my god, the timing great in that video.
But that's such an imaginative, creativity. They do something like that in 43 seconds. Where you get Lone Star coming on, and then you take a clip out of me on this chair.
Yeah.
With my USA International Soccer shirt on and my hat and snoring. It was good.
It was classic.
It was excellent. It was excellent. I actually saved it, to be honest with you. I saved it in my history. Not saying I'm going to send it to too many people. It'll be a selective few.
There's
But,
Everett.
Hey, Joe,
all right.
what's up? Long time no see, Joe.
Shrimp and sausage.
Nice. Ever hit the fucking parlay? Nice. Hell yeah.
Whenever you're free, hop up on here, my friend.
Mr. Joe Everett.
He's probably the only guy on YouTube that's better looking than me, so I feel threatened. So I prefer him not invite him.
When you can grow a beard, Joey, let us know.
He's outside grilling, he said.
Chilling the grill with Mojo. Where's Mojo at?
I just messaged him. He's over there messaging us.
I don't know where he is.
Mr. Grumpus? He's got to be floating around too.
Hey, Grumpus, I don't know where he's at.
He's on fire.
He jumped. He jumped up for a little bit last week, but I think he had to go with family in town or something.
Oh.
He was doing a last week, wasn't he?
Squirrel? Where's
I think
Squirrel?
he was on Gulf Coast Granny's live. He hopped over there.
Squirrel is trying to bury his nuts before the next snowstorm. I don't know where he is.
Yeah, I got 2 points. Should I go with grape
I
or
like
apple?
that.
What should I go for? Grape or apple?
It's,
Go with the apple.
yeah.
Apple.
Apple. All right.
Hell yeah. Apple
Hey.
gummies, baby.
Dog.
Joey, I was looking down the comments on YouTube and on that video that we just talked about. Even Keith Betag jumped in.
I saw that. He never comments. That's what.
Yeah.
That's great. That's great. Keith watches from afar. I think he checks his comments every now and then, but he just doesn't want the. He doesn't want the stress of hosting the lives every night. But yeah, he still checks us out every now and then. For sure.
Yeah.
That was hilarious.
Nice.
I think
Like,
he
I'll
said
tell him
something.
if he wants his Saturdays back, he can have his Saturdays
I
back.
think he said
I'll do a
something like-
Sunday thing.
I think he said something like, "That's funny right there."
Yeah, no, I says that's
Oh,
some.
you see that?
He said that was some funny shit there, guys, or something like that. That's what he said. Exactly.
Also,
Very funny.
Carla,
What?
you see what Skinner wrote?
Yeah, I was reading it. Here, I'll just send it to him because I don't know how to post it on here.
All you do is tag it or click it. Are you talking about putting comments on the screen? Just click the comment.
No, he's talking about a picture.
Oh.
What?
Yeah.
Probably Skinner with his cowboy hat and his flannel shirt. Yeah, he looks like a cowboy.
Hair flags, like other picture.
Thank you.
Where did Nikki go, Carla?
I think her phone died.
You live me? Really?
All right, I sent it to you, Joey. Michael Joe.
Hey!
Roland! Got a
Roland
party
Joe.
going on.
Party.
There we go.
Back up.
Hey!
Oh, you're on live stream right now?
Hi, everybody.
Hey! Hey! What's up, guys?
Promise meatballs.
Now there's a beer.
Salty. Set you up. Love you guys.
Oh, damn.
Boom!
No.
Oh, you're looking good.
How you doing?
Okay, I have a house full of people. Love you guys.
Let me
Yeah.
tell.
Cheers. That's funny. I love his flybys. They're always
I know, right?
hysterical.
In and out.
God, I've been drinking too much today.
Mojo's got people over. It's supposed to be nice to have people over. I ain't got no people over. I had people
I
over.
don't
yesterday.
either. I'm all alone except you guys.
Share,
Yeah,
Carla, share what I sent you there, Carla. That's
I
got
just
the
read
picture-
it.
I got the picture of Josh queued up, shared it on the thing. Go in the basement.
I don't see it.
Just scroll down in the basement.
Hold
Scroll
on.
down. Let's say,
There we go. I got it.
There's Josh. Look at that. Look at Josh there.
Hey!
Fucking big
That
pimpin'.
fits him well.
Big pimpin'. He looks like Ty Murray on steroids right there. Look at that shit. We're gonna fucking rub some caps and shit. Fucking
You're funny.
rodeo. Oh yeah. Good shit, Jeff.
Looking fine, Josh.
Right?
Yeah.
Fits him well.
Yeah, I gotta get a cowboy hat and boots as well. But I hear you gotta get them in Texas or else Colorado. Is that true?
I don't know. I've never owned a pair of cowboy boots on me.
Yeah, we have actually good. Yeah, we have good cowboy wear.
Yeah,
shops.
yeah. I gotta get a good pair of cowboy boots.
I've never owned a pair
they
of
haven't been
cowboy boots.
canceled.
I've never owned a cowboy hat or a giant belt buckle or tight jeans. I've never had any of those.
I had cowboy boots as a kid.
Shit, I've never even owned a pickup truck, so I've never had the 5 tenets of being a cowboy you need to have. The tight jeans, the giant belt buckle, a cowboy hat, the pickup truck, and the fucking the other thing I said.
Boots.
The boots, yeah, the cowboy boots.
I've had tight jeans, but it was because I kept wearing them and I grew out of them.
Right. It kept getting fatter and didn't have enough money for new jeans. That's why they became skinny jeans.
Right.
Yeah.
Skinny jeans, they were just tight jeans.
Those skinny jeans suck.
These are all my jeans right now, just torn and tattered and crappy.
Yeah, no, I don't wear tight jeans at all. Mine's are all fucking boot bottoms.
The reason my jeans are tightest because my waist got bigger.
Yeah.
I got fucking what do they call those? Bell bottom jeans. I finally found them. That's my style, bell bottom jeans. I don't wear those tight fucking what do they call them? Skinny jeans or what do they call those damn things I can't see. Stupid.
Yeah.
Bell bottoms, God, that's like retro.
She got the
early
bottom
70s.
jeans and the boots with the fur.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
I got no fur.
Back in the UK and back in the UK.
She doesn't have any fur down there.
I got shut up over there. I got enough cats to get fur.
Stop
Back
shaving, you'll get fur.
back in the UK in the 80s, they called them drain pipes. That's what they called the tight jeans. But they weren't kind of like elasticated. You know what I mean? It was just fucking straight denim, like tight. And I mean, they get them off, you know. You had to get somebody else to fucking pull them off your legs. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's back in the early 80s. You know
They
what I
brought
mean?
them back. Those tight freaking tight jeans they got. They brought them back. That's like the style nowadays. And the style nowadays on jeans are making them look ripped. If I have a pair of ripped jeans, I either keep them to use them for like construction around the house.
Yeah, what's the purpose of buying them?
Or I throw them away.
Britches that are torn already. You know,
Man,
I don't know that.
these are $30 jeans. I ripped them myself over time. Look at that. It's like
That's different. That is
That's
know.
a warning rip. You can buy them now pre-ripped. Right?
I know.
Chatty, I'm the same as you. I have fucking jeans in my closet that are 20 years old. And I could put them on. Yeah. I could put them on tomorrow and they're all washed out, worn out.
Yep.
But they're fine. You know what I mean? They look good actually. They look actually stylish. You know what I mean?
Well,
but they're 20 years old.
Yeah.
They're fucking antiques.
Oh, I have a pair of jeans that still fit me to this day. They're not jeans. They're like they look like jeans, but they don't have like the feel of jeans. I've had them since I was in high school, and they have no holes in them. They still fit me perfectly, and they're perfect. I still have them, and I won't get rid of them.
I always went between a 36 and a 38.
I need a pack of cigarettes.
So that's where my waistline always went. Went between a 36 and a 38.
36 is always my if I was like 200 pounds, 220 pounds, I was a 36, and up to about 40 is what I usually wear. I've been a size of 42 for like a tiny bit, but it's usually right up. Most of the time I just buy 40 and just put the belt on as needed. Because I'm right about
32 since high school.
Yeah, no, I'm about 195 now as far as weight's concerned. And
in high school, I was a 29-inch waist and 130 pounds.
You're double
now
that
it's
now.
just the other way around.
Who's that?
Dave's double that now. Shit.
Yeah, of course, I'm now 180 pounds and a 40-inch waist.
What were you in your Navy days, Dave?
Yeah, when I entered the Navy, I had a 29-inch waist and 130 pounds.
No, you were sharp. You were sharp. You still are sharp. You know what I mean? But it just shows you.
Right, for a 75-year-old, Dave doesn't look too bad, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I could still do a cartwheel though.
You could still delay starting a YouTube channel too, like nobody I've ever fucking seen.
It's out there. It's in the Ghost Lab.
Yeah, it's all about the waistline.
So what do you think is going to happen first? Dave being successfully married for 2 years or Dave starting his YouTube channel? What do you think, guys?
I say married first before he starts his YouTube channel.
Married, then YouTube, or else. Yeah.
Yeah.
You get that back up and
put it this way, I got the equipment for both.
Yeah, he's got the equipment for the YouTube channel. He hasn't started it yet. Hint, hint.
I just got to get the camera down there and play with it.
Don't play with it too hard.
Yeah.
The camera.
Shake it 3 times. You're playing with your. Wait. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's something different.
I don't need to do that anymore. I got somebody else for that.
Ah, I'm jealous.
easy on the strokes. No, that'll be cool though. Mm-hmm.
You know, the funny part is she lived here with my ex and I 4 years ago, and we both admitted that we had something for each other back then, but never acted on it. Better late than never.
Right?
Hey, you never know. You never know what's around the corner. You know, I've been laying dormant for 4 years, just working my fucking ass off. You know, like all of us.
Look behind you; it's still there.
Yeah, exactly. You know, and I often, you know, I'm a little bit younger, you know, but you know, I'm just 47. September passed. I wrote myself off, but now I'm sort of getting the mindset that hey, I'm not finished. You know what I mean? I'm not done.
Keep telling yourself that.
Yeah, exactly.
47 again. Oh.
Yeah, because you never know what's around the corner. Hey? You know, comes up and you know, hopefully it's a good bite in the ass. You know. But no, you never know. But no,
Dave, that's for you.
She just might do that, Skinner. She's 11 years younger than me.
Hey, Dave, that's better than 11 years older, right?
Hey, Dorito.
Dorito, what's going on, brother?
What's he saying here? F all that.
Right here.
Live forever.
Hop up here, Dorito.
Who wants to live forever?
Forever young. I want to be forever young.
That's a good song.
Did you really want to live forever? Forever and ever. Forever young. I want to be forever young.
Now I want to watch Napoleon Dynamite.
Did
Thanks
you
a
really
lot,
want
Joey.
to live forever?
Right, I do too now.
Forever young.
Chatty.
You read my freaking mind there, Chatty-O.
Jesus.
Now I want to watch Highlander.
Hell no, Skinner.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Don't change your channel name.
What's that?
No, Josh, you keep the channel name. You keep that's a great name. It's known. It's got a brand. You just got to. You just got to get some confidence. Let's be real. I mean,
Yeah.
once you get that confidence up, you'll be cranking videos out, my man.
Oh yeah, you got this.
I mean, stable. I saw the one unboxing you did. That was good. Keep that static internet connection. You're gonna have to find a way to go live in the house. Find a way to just do that. I mean, I don't know.
He's gonna have to call his internet company and bitch him out to get good internet.
All right, so here we go in the second half. The Patriots are getting the ball.
Doesn't matter.
You never know, bro. The Patriots came back from 25 points in Super Bowl a couple years ago.
That's because it was Atlanta and they were.
How many
cocky
times
as
have
you
they
know
taken
what.
the game in the fourth quarter, Joey? How many times?
Lots, quite a bit. I mean, it's Bill Belichick. I'm not saying it's likely. There's probably like a 2% chance the Patriots can win this game, but you never know.
Gosh,
And they
darn,
probably
Tyler
had
Bass
Brady
does
then,
it all.
didn't
Look
he?
at him. He's kicking off. He kicks field goals. He misses extra points. Go Tyler Bass.
Number nine. Number nine.
There you go, John Lennon. That's one of the most weird songs I've ever heard.
Oh, the Revolution Number 9 is a great song, bro. If you're big,
What about?
all they were doing was just a beat to them changing the radio stations. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The Watusi, the mashed potato, the twist. Number nine.
Skinner, if you can get it started, right, jump up, brother.
Carl, you got those, don't you?
Speaking about potatoes, I had 2 baked potatoes today.
Colin, we know you have 2 baked potatoes pretty much every day. Your accent gives it away, bro.
Did you eat them, or what did you do with them?
What I did with them was very, very simple.
Christ,
you can do a lot of things with baked potatoes. But Brian,
Christ, no way. Sorry,
Brian, what I did was I baked the potatoes, I peeled them out, opened a Wegmans can of tuna, put the tuna in there, and put cheddar cheese in there, and then just put them back in the oven and just melted it. So simple. You know what I mean? With salt and pepper. That was it. And it was those those big baker potatoes. That's the right name. But you know what? How simple and how good was that? You know? Yeah, it kicked ass.
Hey, Colin, have you ever gotten loaded on like a illicit drug and eat a raw potato?
Mm-mm.
Like you ever just bust out a couple rails and eat a raw potato? What do you think?
Damn, I love raw potatoes.
With salt on them?
Oh, come on,
Yeah.
Buffalo. Play some defense.
I would do it.
Oh, you need to be
It might
lazy.
hurt your stomach. I might be suffering. I might have to take a day off work.
Well, Buffalo just played their defense, Chad. There's an interception.
There we go. Thank goodness.
Oh man, I'll cut.
Because their
I'll
run game
slice
is
a
not
potato and
did
eat
not
it
look
up
good on
raw.
that drive. Harris is
Put a
leaving.
little salt on it. It's good.
Mm. What do you do, Brian? Do you slice them or do you just munch on them?
Well, just slice it or quarter it or whatever.
Just
Throw
eat it
some
raw.
salt on that damn thing and
Just
eat
peel
it.
it and dump the salt on it and start eating.
Yup.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a great pick too.
You can do
I
it.
used to do that
you
with
can do
onions.
that. Yeah, you can
Raw
do
onions.
zucchini.
Peel the skin
Cabbage.
off and bite into it.
I'll give it a go. You know,
Not bad.
I'm a big potato guy. You know, obviously, I was raised on them. You know what I mean? Most of us were, but
Yeah.
you know, especially where I grew up, but it was, you know, potato every day. You know, like I used to joke years ago, I can cook potatoes 20 different ways. You know what I mean?
All right.
Nice.
Whose cell phone's going off? Is that mine?
Everybody's because
Fine.
Mojo and Carla are having a conversation right now. It's
Just
driving
the
me nuts.
motivation.
And
I
Joey.
hear
It's
somebody
driving me up the
singing
wall,
and I
guys.
keep
I hate
catching
this.
mine.
We're
Like
all
we're
like
on
in
a
a
panel
group chat
together.
here.
Come on.
It's hot in this house.
My phone's
gotta
on
see my
vibrate.
heat's
And it's
on.
just like.
Should break out with my peanut butter and crackers now.
There you go.
Oh, I love that. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that's good snacking there, Dave.
You ever eat
It's right here. It's right here in my snack drawer.
What, you raw potatoes?
Yeah.
Ah, you couldn't beat that with a big stick.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, I've got a raw potato here in my drawer.
Almost broke my record.
Nice.
I went
Nice.
56, I went 56 and 12 in this game.
Yay!
56 kills, I know the day 12.
Oh no, you can't.
Yay, now
Well, that's the best.
Joe Everett knows what I'm talking about, look. You can't die, McLeod. McLeod.
I had a question. Are you high or drunk?
McLeod, you cannot die.
Game and most skill set.
Hey, Sean Connery. You cannot die, McLeod. Sorry, that was an outburst. Just relating me, Joe Everett. He knows what I'm talking about. Crazy.
Now listen, if you're in the chat and you've not subscribed to the STD podcast, do so now, or I'm gonna fuck up Chatio. I swear again.
Why is it
Stop
Chatio's fault?
self-promoting.
So click that link right now, subscribe, or else you're a punk, just like Chatio.
You're weird.
I'm not a punk. I'm a bitch. Get it right.
No lies detected.
Why is detected? Oh my god.
Chatty, I was actually scrolling around today when I got back from work, looking to see if you were you're on your Saturday chats with your cigar.
Yeah. No, that probably next weekend, next Saturday.
Right. Yeah, I was hovering around there just to see, you know.
No, I did a live brew over on Shark's channel earlier.
You're scratching the door.
I hung out with
Scratching
Stuntman Steve, and then back hanging out with Shark, and now I'm here. So I was everywhere today.
How's Stuntman Steve doing?
There you go, Dave. Cheese
He hasn't
whiz
fallen
and
down the
crackers.
stairs in a while, so he's doing good.
I remember watching that video.
I missed that stream. I think I was probably hanging out with Franco, but I heard all about it the next day.
I actually watched it just after it was shot, and I saw Joey coming on to it, and I remember like multiple tweets to Joey, is he okay? Is he okay? Because I saw him.
Joey, you know you're liable for his medical bills, right?
They got the NHS, bro. It's better than what we got, so they're gonna go.
That's true.
Fuck.
Guess what? We'll never work here, NHS.
Yeah, well, it was funny, Colin, because like I said this many times, but like I thought at the time, he was getting ready to go to sleep, he was getting ready to pass out, so I was like, "Oh, go ahead, Steve." I was the only one live with him. It was right towards the end, so go ahead and chug another one. So he did it, and then he decided in his drunk fucking wisdom it would be a good idea to go to the goddamn bathroom. So he got up, and I heard.
Oh, yeah.
I thought, crikey, oh my God, I fell down the stairs. Whatever should happen? Wifey, come get me, come get me. And the strain plays. I don't want anybody to see me fall down the stairs. That's what he said. And then next thing you know, fucking the NHS helicopter comes in, laser beams them up.
Airlift them. They airlift them.
Who ended up ending the stream? His wife?
I can't remember. I think it just, his wife must have, honestly. I can't remember, to be honest with you.
Do you know what I've done tonight?
Shit.
You see, before I just came on here tonight, do you know what I've done? I sat down and I actually watched probably a 20-year-old movie. And all of you will have heard of it. And it was called, it had Mark Wahlberg, George Clooney, The Perfect Storm.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I just watched that about 30 minutes before I jumped on here tonight. And wow.
Those movies are crazy to watch, bro, because you really get vested. In those kind of movies, they really do a good job of like character development and like the backstory. Yeah. So you start getting infatuated with the characters who are in the movie, and then when you know what's going to happen, it's kind of hard to watch sometimes because it's like, you know what's going to happen in this giant boat. You know this guy's going to die. So it's
but you're still hoping. You're still hoping.
I know.
Get over that wave. Get fucking over it. Get over it. You know what I mean? I was still like, even though I know the story, I know the end, I know it's a true story. God rest him. Dave was in the Navy. You know what I mean? God rest him. But I was still saying, get the fuck over it. Get the fuck over it.
You know what's weird, man, is that I was in the Air Force, not the Navy, but like I would rather be going down in a plane than be stuck in a submarine that's filled with water. I know it's a weird thing to say, but like a submarine filling up with water is the ultimate in claustrophobia. And I'm not really
what's the purpose of going on a boat that sinks on purpose? I mean,
it's not. There's nothing worse. There's nothing worse. At least when you're in the air, you got some chance. When you're down, like say your boat sinks and your boat's full of water, you got no chance. You're just counting the time till you die. It's a horrible way to go, dude. No way. That's why I want to go.
No, but I agree with you, Joey. The submarine thing would scare me.
Oof, man, I don't know how those guys do it. And then they got hot swap the bunks. What if that guy in the bunk? Let's say you got to hot swap a bunk with two other guys. What if that guy is BO? What if he shits himself? That bunk's gonna smell, bro. And then you got to try to sleep in that. Fuck, man. The Navy's rough. People don't give the Navy enough credit for what they do. The Navy and the Coast Guard, especially, really, really tough jobs, bro. Depending on what your job is, obviously.
Yeah, absolutely. What was that? What was that?
Navy submariners, bro. Fuck, that's a rough gig. You're gone for like a year, dude. A year. They do get to visit some cool places, though. Those motherfuckers get. So, like when they go to Australia, bro, they get so much pussy in Australia, bro. They say when the boat pulls up, man, the Australian chicks just come off the docks and fuck anybody that walks up in there. Touchdown Bills, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, wow, Beasley.
Although it was a Russian submarine, the Thrisk. Can you imagine those guys fucking trapped? Could happen anywhere. Imagine those guys trapped under fucking the ocean. Right. Oh, you know what I mean? And they were never rescued, and they just had it. You know what I mean? It was just.
If I was at that point and I was getting to like day 2 or 3 and I knew we were going to be rescued, I'd probably have to kill myself. I couldn't fucking just drown out the way one.
What the frick? Holy crap!
Yeah.
Let me go check in on Doris real quick. I think she's probably shitting herself.
Doris fighting, right?
Doris.
I'm gonna hit the banyo, guys. 2 seconds.
All right, good luck, Colin. Don't forget to shake the pee out of your cream.
You're funny.
Mojo's not here.
Well, I watched a movie tonight that I seen.
Oh no! Your point has been blocked.
Cloud Atlas. Cloud Atlas. If you've never seen it, it's really worth it. Tom Hanks plays about 6 different parts in it. So doesn't Bale Harry or whatever the hell her name is. Pretty good
This
flick.
may not happen now.
Cloud Atlas. That's the name of it. It came out in 2012 with
Yeah, it's
Hale
based off a
Berry
book.
and Tom Hanks in it.
Yeah, it's based off a novel.
Hey, Dave, is it true that Smith & Wesson is moving their headquarters out of Massachusetts to Tennessee?
Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Damn.
They've been there forever. Why are they doing this?
Economy.
Cancel culture.
That and Massachusetts has some of the toughest gun laws going. So for production wise, it's a smart move on their part, but it sucks for us here.
Right.
Because
Right.
that's jobs leaving the state.
Right. There's a shit ton of jobs in that factory. Probably, I would say 1,000. I mean, there's always a demand for fucking firearms in this country. So it's wild. Carla, what's up?
That's the only probably production that's being made is the guns industry.
Right.
Weapons, not guns.
Weapons, whatever. Same thing.
Right. Dave defended with a rocket launcher.
Now I have a question. Have you guys been to your Walmarts or grocery stores?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Have you seen all this shit that's been gone? There's like nothing on the shelves.
Nothing.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen that. Yeah,
I
for
feel like
sure.
it's 2020 again.
Well, yeah, there's a giant supply chain shortages all over the place. Just say it.
That too.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I know everybody's all optimistic at the beginning of the year. We always want to think, oh, yeah, this is going to be a better year. We have to prepare ourselves. This year is not going to be better. Housing prices are not falling this year. Used car prices are not falling this year. Inflation's not falling this year. It's gonna get rough. So we're going to be a lot
My
more.
gas bill went up, and I'm on a budget plan.
Yeah, you know what? Freeze your chicken and stock up in the ramen.
I'm not putting my chicken in a freezer. Damn
I
it.
think we're gonna have to.
I have a half a dozen chicken breasts in the freezer right now. It's fine.
Oh yeah, I've got a load of thighs and leg quarters.
If I happen to catch
Both
lightning
my
in a bottle,
freezers are filled,
go to
and
the
not with
grocery
meat,
store.
with junk.
I got a buddy who's been stocking up for over a year now.
Yeah, and get your water in too. Get your water in as well.
I mean,
I do. It's
canning,
called the faucet.
dehydrating.
Mine's fine for the
But get your gallons on your 85 pence or 85 cents gallons.
Yeah,
Get them
if worse comes to worse, I'm a 10-minute drive to the lake. I could easily just get all the water I need right at Lake Erie, so I'm not worried about that ever. I can just put on the lake with buckets. I mean, I'm never like an African village and shit going three way.
You boil it and you're good. Yeah,
You might want something to filter it with.
Boil
my
it. Fine.
shotgun, I got my rifle, I got my fishing pole. I can get
That's
it.
true. If you got a gun, you don't even really need to worry about stocking up. You can just rob somebody who has stocked up. And at the end of the day,
Right.
fuck it.
So Joey, Brian, David, what would you guys suggest? What can you buy to filter like water if it actually came to it?
Why
know
does
what?
it not
They say
water?
in a pinch, there's a ratio. Like they say during a
There's
hurricane,
lakes around here I could
one
go
drop
to.
of bleach for every 8 gallons of water, I think it is, can sanitize anything and make it drinkable. So I think that's the
Bleach?
ratio. Yeah, stocking bleach is going to be the most important thing.
We can't even find bleach.
Like Clorox?
Yeah, Clorox bleach. Yeah, get all the bleach you can. That's the most
God.
important thing you'll need for fucking that kind of situation, bro.
We
One
can't even
drop.
find bleach.
I've got a
We
couple
went to
bottles.
go get bleach because I wanted to, sanitize my house. The only thing we could find was Pine Sol. Thank God I got a lot of freaking Lysol around the house.
You can get these little straws, Colin, that it'll filter it as you drink the water, and then you have some. I mean, it's expensive, but you have these systems that you pour your water in that filters it.
Just gotta go.
Gets all the contaminants out if it's that bad. I can't remember the name of it.
I always wonder what.
Girlfriend's got one of those pitchers now. You pour the water in, it's go through a filter cartridge, and it fills it up with supposedly clean, pure water. She won't drink any of the tap water here.
I'll drink the tap water. If I need water, I'm drinking tap.
I always wonder, like, what did the guys do? Like, if you go back to, the 1860 to 1865, the time of the Civil War, when those soldiers, their canteens were empty and they were just going across land and crossing streams and, and they had to drink.
Back then, Colin, you got to think that most of the stuff they did was around rivers. I mean, they didn't really. It's not like they fought each other in the middle of the fucking plains, in the middle of the desert. I mean, most of the fighting was Creek, Battle Bull Creek, for example. It's all named after a river. They were always fighting around a river. So whenever they would bivouac or set up camp and get ready to battle, I mean, they were always around a water source for sure. So I mean, at least
no, I hear you and I understand, Joey. But you know, like for us, they go into those same rivers these days. You know, they put your hands on or put a cup on. You know, is that would that be good for us?
Well, I mean, it depends where you're at. I mean, you have to keep in mind too. But there's so much more industrialization since the Civil War as well. I mean, it's 175 years of engines and everything else. I mean, back then, I mean, they didn't even have the main method of transport back then was fucking horse-drawn carriage. So I mean, that shows how far.
A steam train if you were lucky.
Right. Even those were unreliable. Think of how many people died in fucking steam trains. Nelson Rockefeller himself was going to die in a fucking steam train accident. He was scheduled to take a train in 1839, and it fucking collapsed.
So back then, too, Colin, the water was pure and cleaner. There, like you said, Joey, we don't have the Industrial Revolution polluting all our lands and our streams and the water and everything else. You know, today you're drawing from a stream. You better boil the snot out of that shit before you drink it.
Yeah, it's like the Potomac River just between Virginia and Washington D.C. George Washington had his house right up there in Virginia, and one of his big industries was fishing out of the Potomac. But nowadays, you would be taking a chance to eat a fish caught in the Potomac, because just like Joey and Dave, you were saying, the Industrial Revolution and the pollution that's going on in our waters, it's quite sad, really. You know what I mean? But anyway, meanwhile, back at the ranch, it's just something that was a thought in my mind. I had to bring it up.
Oh, for sure. I feel you. I mean, I live in Cleveland, dude. I mean, we had a river that fucking caught on fire. I mean, that's how hard we party up here. So, I mean, it's like, yeah, they look up the Cuyahoga River in 1969 caught on fire. That was actually the spurring for the Clean Water Act of 1970, which really made a lot of areas clean, dude. I mean, if you look at pictures of, back in the 70s, 80s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, in Ohio, like, you'd be driving downtown, the smog would be so bad, they say you just have to look at the bumper of the car in front of you and hope for the best. I mean, it would be that bad driving in and out. I mean, nowadays it's 10 times clearer for sure. I mean, the jobs ain't there, obviously, but I mean, it's we leave some bounds in terms of that. But I mean, on the flip side of that, you look at all of Asia is doing what we were doing in the 50s. So I mean, like, all these, acts and stuff that we pass over here are in the long term, as long as other, third world nations are doing the exact opposite, are kind of fucking wasting time. But I mean, whatever. It's the earth will always fucking replenish itself, dude. I mean, it showed during the first lockdown of back in March of 2020 when do you remember when they were showing like Venice and how the water was clear for the first time ever and shit like that? And the earth repairs itself so fast, dude. It really does.
Yeah.
The earth's a natural filter.
It is. It really is, man. They said if Mother Nature was like a nation or economy, it would contribute like $75 trillion to the world every year, just what it does in terms of everything else. It's kind of crazy to think about it.
Yeah.
Nature was here long before we were here. It's going to be here long after. It really will.
Exactly, and it's only man who destroy it.
Well, I mean, we can't really blame ourselves for destroying it because any species would have done that.
Yeah.
I mean, any species to excess, and it's like you look back throughout history, name one era of time when humans were around or Neanderthals were around where we didn't wipe out species. This whole idea of conservationism is fucking totally 20th century. I mean, it's kind of oppressive if you think about it in the long run, because like we killed off all the big game animals in North America, but we can't say it. We tell the Africans they can't do it. What if they want to grow some goddamn crops? Maybe they don't want fucking rhinos running around their neighborhoods and shit. So I mean, who knows?
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Cody has a pulse. Cody.
The straw called the life straw, Colin.
What's that?
The straw like thing is called the life straw.
Yeah, I've seen those.
And then the big stainless steel filter is called the Berkey.
Nice.
But there's a bunch of them out there, but those are good ones. I think is the Berkey's a really good one.
So it's the Berkey, Berkie.
No, it's Berkey.
Oh wow. Okay.
MOUSC.
Right?
BERKEY. All right. And the other one's the big straw.
Life Straw.
Doritos here, Carl. Let them in.
Yeah, you can check them out on Amazon. They're on Amazon.
Thank you, Brian.
I'm coming, Dorito.
It's okay. I was getting ready to cuddle up, take a nap.
Yo, hey.
We all know you like the basement.
Mr. Chip.
What's happening, guys?
Hey, buddy.
Good to see you, bro.
You know,
What's going on?
nothing like some a good cap of bleach. Boil and bleach.
Yeah.
Life straws are bitching, though. I've seen people drink out of sewers with them.
No.
I wouldn't do it, but they did it to prove that it works.
I mean, I would do it normally.
Seen
But
people do it.
When you get desperate enough
No,
to be
seriously,
surprised
somebody
what you
walked
do.
up, grabbed a cup right out of the gutter, swooped up some nasty ass water, and stuck it in there and did that and said, dude, look, and spit it back into a cup and it looked clean as hell. And he says to me, here you go. And he gave me one.
Nice.
You know, when I was living with my ex, we used to buy like 10 gallons of distilled water out of Walmart every week. I used to drink a gallon a day, you know, and I still try and drink a gallon of water a day, but I always used to stock up in the water because, I always had this thing in my head, what if somebody, and this might be you might say I'm paranoid, this, that, or the other, but I always thought, what if our water system was contaminated? You can live longer on water than without food. Although,
We keep cases of water and we cycle them because of plastic and water. And we just keep several cases and we just cycle them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When I buy new, I bring it in and I put it up the stack and then I take from the top of the stack. And, we go through about 2 cases, 2 cases of water.
Yeah, look at these cyber attacks and then, look at the way they can attack our gas systems. You saw it on the East Coast, go back 6-7 months ago. People were almost boxing at the gas station. I saw it myself.
Prepping is what got me into go-karts, bro. I'm not one of those crazy, the end of the world, blah, blah, blah stuff. But you know what? I live in a city and I have kids and I got to be able to get them out if something bad happens. So it's stupid not to be somewhat prepared. I'm not one of those end of the world people, but I'll tell you what, you ain't coming to my door to take my shit.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's why you got to lock and load as well. Everybody's got to be able to use a firearm. You know what I mean? That's why the Second Amendment is so important.
Well, we don't own firearms. I still am trying to want to shoot one, but I can't. Nobody wants
to. You know what?
You know what? There's a lot more that you can have besides a firearm. If you're not,
baseball bat.
Yeah, no, I mean, as far as something that can drop somebody.
Yeah, I got
there's there's plenty of things.
Slingshot.
Yeah, but I still that's on my bucket list. I still want to shoot off a gun. I've never done. I shot off a BB gun.
Joey,
that's my bucket list.
I think it's very important. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you what, my wife had never shot a gun till I took her shooting, and she can pick up her 38. She can hit whatever she's aiming at. She can pick up my lever action 30-30, and I shit you not, I put a clay up. This is no lie, a good 50, 60 yards away, which isn't real far, but it's far enough. And she hit that clay. She hit the center of the clay, did not break it. It just knocked out the fucking center. I was so pissed because I couldn't get that shot. None of my friends could ever make that shot. She made that shot. She knocked out the center of a clay.
Hey, how tall?
Did you?
Yeah, she's a better shot than me. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a spray and pray. I don't care. I got, if it goes down to single shots, that's after I've unloaded as many magazines as possible.
Dorito.
You know what I mean?
Dorito.
I ain't know the beer.
How tall is she?
She's 5'6", 7".
Shorter than you?
She's quite tall. Quite tall, Dorito.
Put all your weapons on the top shelf in your cabinets so she can't reach them. That way, if she starts dragging the chair across the room to get to him, you'll hear her first.
Oh, bro. Yeah. Nah, we respect our firearms, bro.
No, that's
Amen.
no.
Amen.
All my weapons are locked up downstairs, with the exception of one, and that's been my bedside stand.
As they should. Yeah. As they should be. You know, that's the whole thing. And especially if you have children. I mean, you know, what do you need 20 guns sitting out for? Really?
Yeah, no, David, just like you said, I'm
not against guns whatsoever, dude.
No, absolutely, Dorito. But just like David was saying, David, I go into houses sometimes, and the people, they know me well now because I've been treating their houses for 2 or 3 years, and they've never said to me what they, really what they do, but they're Secret Service, you know what I mean? And they tell me to treat the whole house, and they're so comfortable. When I go up into the bedroom, just like David was saying, there's a handgun right on the nightstand at the side of the bed, just sitting there.
You walk in my house, you'll never see a weapon visible, but I know what they are. And if you come in my house unannounced after hours, rest assured, you'll be greeted with a click, click.
Yeah, it's coming.
Look at your fuck.
Unless it's 2 hours and 15 minutes after he's peeled.
I'll just say this much. I love my shotgun, but I really believe in Derringers.
Walter PPKS 380 auto, 7-shot clip. I can't miss you at 5 yards. Trust me.
An old shotgun, my buckshot.
Rest and believe.
My dad taught me with shotguns, you load the first 2 shots with buckshot, third shot 3-round or 3-aught, or three shot, and then the last round slug.
Yeah,
in other words, the first 2 are the warning. The second one might rip off your kneecap, but the third one's going to just put a hole in everything.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, years ago, I had a Smith & Wesson Model 15 K-frame, 6-shot, and in my speed loader, I had semi-wad cutters because they went in quicker than full wad cutters. That'll leave a small hole going in and a big hole coming out.
Like
Come into my house, I'll take your knees out in a heartbeat.
Dave, is that like a hollow point? A hollow point bullet?
Yeah, semi-hollow
cutter, yeah.
point. A semi-hollow point, which is a semi-wad cutter. It has a slight fall to the head, but it's a full wad cutter or hollow point, as you call it.
So it's got a big exit.
Yeah.
Small, there's a good
hole
wad
in the back.
Right.
You remember when all the zombie craze went going on, right?
I'll put a little hole in your kneecap to wipe out the back of your leg. I don't give a fuck.
I got this wad cutter ammo. It's called, remember the zombie craze, right? I got this stuff made by Hornady called Z-Max. Yeah, I stocked up on those rounds when they came out. It's basically a wad cutter with a polymer ball inside of it.
Yeah,
inside the hollow point.
That's like a double load.
Yeah, it rips shit up real good.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean,
I showed my in-laws years ago what a.
Oh, that wouldn't even go off at the house.
Or Dave's house.
Yeah, I'd be too scared to put holes into it. That's the whole thing that people got to think about when it comes to home defense. When you're if you have to shoot in your home, you don't want to go through walls.
No.
You know what I'm
If I
saying?
have to shoot in my house, I will make sure the body falls inside one way or another.
No, I'm
And
talking
I will
about
place the kitchen knife in his hand.
I'm talking about if you have to defend yourself and there's other people in the house.
Yeah.
You don't want, a straight. What happens? Somebody comes at you and a round ends up going straight. Then what's going to happen?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You have a point there.
Yeah,
It's a very big concern because we've had way too many across this country. I've seen innocent bystanders.
Dude, I've seen people get shot, dude. I've lost friends. You know, I've been shot. It's I believe in guns. I'm a firm believer in your Second Amendment rights, but I also believe that is definitely a last resort, and that's something that you got to understand. Once you pull that trigger, that decision's made.
Yeah.
Your life has
You gotta
changed.
use
Period.
this.
Yeah, your
Yeah.
life has
Use
changed.
this.
Period. You know what I mean?
I've been
And-
shot. I've been shot also, but I was lucky it wasn't a live round. It was a batting round, which have killed many people. You know, it was in the early 1990s
Right here.
in Derry City, Northern Ireland, in the
See
riots.
those little scars on my arms?
Uh-huh.
The little hole, the little. Here, wait.
Let me make you big, Dorito. Oh
Okay,
yeah.
there, see that little scars on my
Yeah.
both arms,
Yeah.
the little tiny ones.
Yeah.
Those are from a 25 auto, and it was a stray bullet. They were stray bullets. They weren't even. I was working on my car, dude.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's just some drive-by, one car chasing another, bunch of cholos shooting at each other.
My husband and I, we were sitting outside one night, and we were having a fire with my neighbor Nikki, and we were just talking about there was like shit going down. I think it was in 2020 when everybody was coming out and they were like coming out big boned with their guns and everything, shooting up people and breaking in people's houses. That was the time when people were breaking in people's houses and breaking and carjacking too, right?
Yep.
So we're sitting there, and my husband's like, I'm like, well, what will happen? I'm like, we need to get some type of firearm in the house. And I'm like, what's going to happen if someone breaks in the house? You know, what are you going to do? You're going to tell the robber, hey, excuse me, hold on 5 minutes. Let me go run down to my dad's house because his dad lived 5 minutes away. Let me look at my shotgun that he's got locked up in his
Safe.
Shotgun, his safe.
Yeah.
I'm like, it was just a running joke. It was just a joke that he was making. And I said that, and we just busted out laughing. But I mean, it's the truth. You know?
Well, reality is you know, just like with you, I have kids. There's not one gun that's not locked up. But that does not mean that I don't have quick access. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And the thing is people don't understand that, especially with owning a gun. You can't just, you know, somebody can pop into your house when you're asleep and be right above you, like you just said.
Yeah.
You know, there's such a thing as dogs.
Yes, I
You
got
know
one.
what I mean? And if
Yeah,
they're old enough to get through the dog, then that's when you need to protect your family and your other stuff. You know what I mean? It's, people really, you know, there's a lot of seriousness when it comes to that stuff. And
Yeah.
you know, I don't fear guns. I just have a real deep respect for them.
Exactly.
And
Exactly.
I've seen a lot of stupid people with guns, and a lot of stupid people do stupid things. And to me, it's an ignorance that I have no tolerance for, and I'm really tired.
Same here.
You
Same
know,
here. You can have guns, but use them the proper way.
Yeah, you know, it's I was
Stupid. Running up and down the streets with them in your
Oh,
hands. Come on now.
exactly, Carla. I was listening to the radio. I think it was Wednesday or Thursday just passed, and I was listening to a guy.
What did I do?
Dan Bongino, and Dan Bongino, he was ex Secret Service. You know, he protected Barack Obama when Barack Obama was in office. You know, but this guy is very, very conservative now. He's a radio pundit, and he said, you know, he shared on his radio show, you know, in his home one night, you know, they were all asleep. Him, his wife, the family were all asleep, and the house got robbed.
Oh, fuck.
And while they were asleep, huh?
Yeah, but he had his gun. He had his gun on the nightstand beside him.
Mm-hmm.
But he said he never woke up.
Mm-hmm.
And he actually elaborated and went on, and he says on national radio, he says, you know what? I'm glad I never woke up.
Yeah.
Because I would have put somebody to sleep. You know what I mean? I would have put somebody in the grave. But he said when he went out, like into his living room, and you know, he says everything was gone. These professional burglars went in and cleaned out his house. They cleaned out his house.
Carla,
And, you
just do this. If you ever do get a gun, do me and other people, other conscious people, a favor.
Oh, you're
Take
awake.
a firearm safety course.
I'm awake, Carla. I didn't fall asleep.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Take a firearm safety course.
That's
It's
what I
not
want to
really-
do.
Yeah, they're not expensive. They're not that much, and you really do learn a lot.
Yeah.
You know, the
I would take all the proper, like the carry on. I would carry it outside, but still. But I would take all those precautions of the classes of everything.
well,
I can
the
make sure
classes are
I'm-
good.
Yeah, to make sure I'm safe and I'm with the law. You know what I'm saying?
Me myself, I even took, and I knew I grown. My dad was like bumper sticker. I am the NRA. You know what I mean? I grew up around guns, but before I even bought one, I actually took a hunter safety course, just for refreshers to know all the laws, all the ins, all the outs. Because really, to be honest with you, that test like they have here in California, it's a common sense test just to buy a gun.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I think it should be a little bit more stringent, you know. But I don't know. People differ. People may not agree with my feelings, but I don't believe that everybody just because you were a felon, you shouldn't have a firearm. No, your track record besides your criminal. If you were a criminal at one time and it's 15 years from that time, and you've not committed any crimes, you should be able to get a gun. You should
Yeah,
be
I
able to
agree.
vote. You should be able to do all that because you know what? You've served your time and you've proven to society that you're a fit person and you're a good person. So you should again have that right just as much to vote. As you should
Exactly.
have that firearm.
Radio, Chip, that's what I was going to say. And also they vote. You know what I mean? They take.
That's
they
what
take
I'm
that
saying.
right.
It's hand in hand, bro. If you're gonna get given back one constitutional right, you should be giving them back all.
I know a guy, and he's in his 50s now. He had a felony for carrying marijuana, and he hasn't been able to vote for years and years and years, still to this day.
That's
You know what I mean? Because he was brought up on a marijuana.
I look at it like this, dude. When it comes to guns and gun consciousness and gun safety and gun
Not for you,
everything,
buddy.
the word KISS. Keep it simple, stupid.
Yep.
You know, make it very clear. No corners. Make it very clear, and just do what you got to do. You know, be an adult, and you know, I mean, we had to, dude. I had to keep my daughter out of school Monday and Tuesday. I told Squirrel about this.
Oh, you told me about it too. Yeah.
There was a threat at my daughter's school.
Yeah.
There was one threat there, and then at the high school as well, there was another threat that somebody put up on Instagram, shooting a gun at night.
Oh my god!
A kid, 18 years old, with a handgun, a high point at that, shooting like this, going goodbye, class of 2023.
Why?
Do you think I'm gonna put my kid in school?
Hell no!
Yeah, and you know what, Chip?
So that was the threat.
And
that
you know
was
what?
the threat to the high school. There were two threats, dude. There was
What about?
somebody else.
Did you ever find out what was going on with your?
They
your
still
kid's
have
school?
not found that person that was telling the other students, several students that were walking home. So they don't even know if it's a student at that school or not. They know it's a younger person that was telling those kids not to go to school on a certain day.
And you know what, Chip?
My daughter's 11, bro.
Exactly, Chip. And you know what? That's why I support the police, our military, obviously. You know what I mean? And I think all this bullshit of disband, you know, and disarm the police is bullshit. You know what I mean?
I don't even want to touch base on certain touchy
We need-
issues when it
we
comes
need-
to that because I
But
grew
it's
up
true.
around one of the biggest gangs in Los Angeles, and that was the LAPD Rampart Division, dude. So, you know, there's a lot of good and bad in everybody, bro.
Yes, there
You know
is.
what? You tell me.
Took the words-
You tell me that
took the words
75%
out
of
of my
that
mouth.
department needed guns. Bro. They didn't even need no badges. They needed out, bro.
No, but as you say, there's good and bad. you
Yeah,
know,
there's good and bad in
I mean,
everybody, and
you know what I mean? But at the same time, you got to weed out the bad, right? That's up to the officials. They weed out the bad. But we still need we still need that cop car outside those schools, you know, because guns are ready available in this country, you know, and we've seen it multiple times with, you know, obviously everybody here with our conversation tonight, we respect firearms, right?
Yeah.
And I think most of us support the Second Amendment. But we still need those police cars outside our high schools, you know, to avoid any tragedies that we have seen in the past.
Oh shit! Sorry,
On that
Dorito.
note, I'm going to sign off.
Okay, Dave.
Bye, Dave.
Bye, Dave.
Good night,
All
buddy.
right, and
Dorito,
God
come
bless
back!
and
I
be with
hit
you
a
all.
wrong button.
Dorito, where'd you go, Dorito?
I hit the wrong
Hey.
button on Dorito. Fuck.
Well, stop fucking with the computer and talking to us.
Later, all. Chill.
All right, bye, Dave. What the fuck?
But anyway, meanwhile, back at the ranch, there's Chadu's big kitties up there. Chadu, what's her name again?
Fat fuck. I mean, Stella.
That's
Right?
Stella. I haven't seen
Hi,
Stella for a
Stella.
long time.
Yeah, 11 years.
Wow, she's beautiful.
went
Hey,
down
Stella.
I had Mojo for 16 years before he passed, so I don't think she'll hit 16, but she's kicking. She's doing well.
Yeah, you never
Right?
know. These cats have long lives.
Well, thank goodness I got rid of the carpet, but this floor definitely needs to be cleaned because of her.
Yeah.
Making messes all over it. It wouldn't take more than half an hour to make this floor shine.
Like nobody's commenting in the chat or talking. It's like the chat is dead.
Yeah.
And you know what? I don't understand why, because our conversations were definitely not boring.
Yeah.
You know,
No. Yeah.
you know, there's
Last
a lot
one
of
was David Fogg. He was the last one, but the chat is just like was dead for like a half an hour. What the fuck happened to Dorito?
I don't know.
Hey, come back again. Joey's still there in the background. He's probably rolling.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
Joey's
laughing his ass off right now. It's 40-10 Buffalo. I'm laughing too inside.
Nah, Joy's gonna play himself. Dorito, would you fucking come back? What the hell? I
Did
don't know
you-
if he got. I don't know if he got out or I actually kicked him out.
I don't know.
Did you have you been in touch with Grumpus?
No, I can't get a hold of him unless you email him.
Send him a message. I'm sure he's probably hovering around there.
Yeah. But
You know?
I've got 20 minutes before I'm going to head out.
Well, I'm going to be hanging around for quite a while. So,
Me too.
yeah. Brian's still there. Yeah,
Yep.
Brian.
I don't work tomorrow, so I'm here for the haul.
Yeah, same here, Brian. Me too. Me too. And
Hey, Brian, find me some loopholes in my taxes so I can get some extra money back this year.
Right?
You might be able to do
Actually, I will say my accountant, she is stellar. It's my family's accountant. She, like, something she's like, oh, yeah, you qualified for this. So you're going to get a few bucks here. I was like, whoa, I didn't even realize that. So she's an awesome accountant.
you know, I think that sometimes, you know, although, you know, it's great conversation, you know, and it's, you know, great issues and great things to talk about. You know,
Everett, what's up?
I think, hey, Joe, jump up, man. Come on, get your beer, jump up.
He's still cooking.
You can.
And he's eating. He's
I know
eating.
you can deduct $300 of charitable gifts without itemizing.
Yeah, he could do that too.
Yeah, but like what I was about to say, you know, I just think that, you know, sometimes not everybody's kind of the, although, you know, it's not a political stream, right? But sometimes we get on different avenues, you know, in different conversations, and maybe sometimes people jump off because, you know, just, you know, maybe it's something I say, maybe it's something Chadu says, Brian says, Joey says, Carla says, you know, and, you know, maybe people just take a distaste to it, you know what I mean? But hey, we all got to get along. They get along. You know
Well,
what I
it's
mean?
like this too, dude. You're not gonna please everybody. Like there's
Yeah.
there's views.
Exactly.
There's views that everybody has that there's somebody out there in the world. There's 8 billion people in the world who's gonna not like, no matter what. Like I can be like, oh, I love Dirt, and somebody like, oh, fuck Dirt. Dirt's evil. Dirt has a devil in it. You know, Dirt killed my mother. You know, so it's like you never know where people get. So at the end of the day, you just gotta stick by your values, do you, and if people don't like you, fuck it, move on. I'm not gonna worry if somebody doesn't like me that much. I mean,
Exactly.
I mean, if they got a
Oh, good,
valid
I don't
reason,
like you.
if they got a valid reason, that's fine. You know, if they just don't like me just because, oh, you're whatever. I mean, you can't fucking idiots and idiots.
Yeah, no, exactly, Joey. And everybody knows where I stand. All you got to do is look behind me. You know what I mean? Everybody knows where I stand.
Now listen, don't do that. Don't apply that same standard to me because I got a Chanio sticker behind me and I don't really like Chanio.
Fuck you too, Joey. You got one of the OG stickers. You know you like it. It's a good sticker.
I know. I've been looking for my mail for Chatio's sticker. I'm still trying to get stickers, but it's not working out.
Go. I almost took one to the house.
Squirrel there, squirrel. You coming up?
The fuck?
Hey, I got a barbecue pit dog sticker today, Colin.
Nice.
He sent me the Uncle Steve's seasonings that we had talked about on the hot seat 2 weeks ago. A week and a half ago.
Yeah, that's right.
Remember, he was the guy from my hometown.
Yeah, I remember. Oh, wow.
Yeah, so he sent me a couple Uncle Steve's and one of his stickers.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I remember a couple of weeks ago, Brian, catching up with you. Yeah, no, that's awesome. Wow.
I mean, that was wild, sitting there, and then all of a sudden it's like, you live in my hometown.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that was totally out of the blue too, Brian.
All right.
Yeah, that was amazing. I remember. Yeah, you guys came on, and you actually knew people. You knew your brothers, your sisters, and
yeah.
No, wow. So, it just shows you a small world. Hey, small world.
Back in the day, Colin, they used to have this service called Skype. I think it's still around, but
yeah,
I heard of it.
Yeah, I remember.
2011, it was all they had, and I used to. We had a really good internet connection in Iraq because I was right in the passenger terminal, and I used to Skype the wife all the time. It got to the point, and this is the weirdest thing to say ever, but we ran out of things to talk about because there's nothing new going on because we talked to each other so much during the day. I talk to her more in the desert than I talk to her now. You know what I mean? Like with work and everything, it's so weird. It's such a weird thing.
Oh, you missed your wife. How cute.
That was back in the day. Now it's like whatever.
Well, if you're in a desert, you're going to miss a lot of people.
Yeah, man.
You're in a desert.
Yeah, Skype's still around. It's just probably
you're being shot at like cannon fodder. You're gonna miss a lot of people. Yeah. You're away from home, thousands of miles away from home, serving our country. You know what I mean? Your life's on the line. And you give that sacrifice, you take that oath to protect people like me.
I want to tell you a story, Colin. So Colin, there's an alarm system, right? When you're in a war zone, alarm green, alarm yellow, alarm red, alarm black. Alarm red is an active attack, meaning that there's a missile coming in, bullets coming in, whatever. The only time I was over there, we went to alarm red. We were in a shift change, right? And we had basically how it worked. We had these living units, and we had a van, and we would just come pick up the first shift, drop off the second shift, whatever. There's probably about 14. It was about 7 a shift or so. And I was in charge of the night shift, and I was driving the van back, and we went to alarm red. I was like, fuck. So I was like, technically, you're supposed to like go into the tunnels and shit.
Baby. The fuck out of here, sniper! Kiss my ass, sniper! Fuck off!
Tell us how you really feel, Joel. Jesus Christ!
That's not how it was in Iraq, but so
that's close to Iraq.
No, but I pulled the van around on the side of the laundry building where they weren't doing anything. We just went to sleep. I didn't even get out of the van, dude. I wasn't. I mean, because I was like, it was like this to me, dude. It's like if it was to that point where missiles and bullets are coming in, out. It was my time anyways. I wasn't gonna fucking spend it in a tunnel. You know what I mean? So I was like, fuck it. But I mean, I didn't get trouble or anything, but it's still funny. But it was wild though. You could tell how different the Air Force and the Army thinks about combat, dude. Because like when we went to Alarm Yellow, you know, chances of attack are a little higher and all that.
Yeah.
The Air Force guys were walking around with the flak vest and everything else, and they were just ridiculous. The fucking
shit.
the Army was like, whatever. Like it's just another day.
Dorito, did you lose power?
And the whole block, the whole neighborhood.
Oh, shit. I did not kick him out.
You
Thank God.
disappeared like that, then you tried to come back and you disappeared again. I was like, oh crap.
I thought I kicked you out on accident.
Yeah, no,
Looks
we
like he's
lost
doing the-
power in the whole neighborhood.
Looks like the Conan O'Brien skid in the year.
Speaking of lock and load,
Dorito, you gotta pay your fucking bill, bro. Come on.
Right?
When they say final notice disconnection imminent, that doesn't mean you wait.
it's kind of weird to have a power outage here in California in the winter.
Yeah, it is.
Well, California, you guys are used to power outages. don't you?
Someone might have put a transformer or
Hey,
something.
Chad, did you see the offensive lineman score a touchdown for the Bills? They're adding insult to injury right now.
No, but I'm about to because I'm a little behind.
Nice.
Dude, this is effing great, man. This puts a huge smile on my face.
Well, I mean, it's not the Browns doing this, so I don't really give a fuck. Fuck them.
Yeah, well, I'll be doing the Bucks game tomorrow.
46-10.
There he is. They made him eligible. Look at that. Is he gonna do the Lambeau leap? Oh, he did.
I'm doing a finishing move. I'm gonna find out.
He did the Orchard Park leap. Hell yeah.
Wow.
Squirrels hovering around there. Is a squirrel going to jump up?
Yeah. I haven't seen New England get beat up like this since
I had no idea.
the Revolutionary War.
Oh, right.
Motorcycle headlight.
There you go. Hey, man. Hey, use your resources, man. Hell yeah.
Right?
Hey, Squirrel, why don't you get your butt up here?
Yeah,
Oh, dude,
squirrel.
I got-
You know, the more you say stuff like that to the squirrel, the more he's going to pick on you. Why are you doing
I
that?
know. Oh!
Squirrel always ignites the conversation.
He does. Holy crap, man. Did you see that kick, Joey?
Hey, flashlight
I
war.
did not. I was totally looking down
It
at
hit the upright and went through, and it had like a gnarly curve. It knuckled to hit the upright and then.
Flashlight war.
Like way more. Oh yeah, liquid dancing and shit.
That's what I was doing. I had him on my.
Funny. Actually, it's funny. If the power goes out, I have a shit ton of glow sticks.
All you see is glow sticks on Chatty. We'll
Oh
see
my
Chatty
God.
with glow sticks on him.
Do you know? Excuse me. I don't have ghost sticks, but I'll tell you what I got. Let me show you real quick.
Okay.
Okay.
I got these. I got several of these things from Walmart.
Nice.
Right.
There you go.
And
Blinded by the no.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought you said ghost sticks.
That's what
instead
I
of glow
thought.
sticks.
yeah,
Like,
Shit,
what's going on with the ghost sticks?
Isn't that sex and soul?
$3.
Oh.
It's like a light switch.
Yeah.
You know.
I feel,
Just tack him up to your wall. There.
I feel like
Yeah.
shit. My dad sent me ones just like that. They're
Yeah.
censored.
Yeah.
I have no idea where they are for me to put around my house. I don't know where I put them. I mean,
Just in
Well, that
case,
shouldn't help out when your power goes out there, Chatty.
just in case, you know.
that might be them in that box.
We got these.
There you go. I've got this.
Yeah, and then you know,
There you go.
I got this great torch.
We got these.
on fire.
They're white.
I got this great torch. To
Hey,
fucking-
somebody let Squirrel in.
Oh, he's in the basement. Yay!
You know,
Set the curtains
Let's
on
squirrel
fire
in.
with that.
Squirrels in the basement.
Hey, squirrels in the basement, according to the group. The
Oh
private chat.
God, is this Deathpool 2.0?
I don't know. You gonna fucking
Let me
jump
guess.
ship
You
on
just
us and go
couldn't
hang out with
resist right
somebody
now,
else
huh,
again?
Squirrel?
Serious shit
Told,
here, guys.
Tommy Chong, he made the list.
I'm sorry, I was talking and you talked over me, so I didn't hear what you said. What'd you say? I didn't hear what you said.
Squirrel.
Somebody
You
was
talking to me?
and asked me a question. Somebody said something as I was talking, so I didn't hear it.
Brian?
I just heard squirrel. Huh?
I said you're gonna
Brian,
come
maybe it
pick
was
on me
Brian.
in the dark, bro.
No, I fucking didn't hear
I
what
probably
anybody
"Are you gonna
said.
come pick on me in the dark, bro.
Is that what I said? Is that what you
No.
said?
Yeah.
Joel,
No.
your phone's
I said
across
that.
the street.
Chadio, who's going live at 11?
No one.
I was wondering.
Round table.
Bourbon Bounty is live. I was gonna pop over there for a few.
He's been live. He's been live.
He's been live for a while.
Yeah.
Bourbon, like we were talking about Bourbon Bounty earlier. The Bourbon guys are nice, but I mean, I just don't. I mean, I can say hi, but the Bourbon talk bores me. I'm not gonna lie, I don't care about Bourbon.
Okay.
I mean, God bless them, but I mean, it's just not my thing. So.
To each their own.
So thank God Carla goes live so I can talk. And
holy shit, Daryl Strawberry died. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not that lucky. I mean, that's
has anybody died? Has anybody died?
I'm back.
Somebody died.
Tommy Chong died.
Yeah, Squirrel. That was Inga Svensson at her after picture because she got the mustache kit because your mustache got burned off and it didn't grow back quite well. That's what that picture was.
Huh? What? Fuck, dude.
What? Did somebody go through riddles there? Or what?
I have no idea, Colin. I don't know.
Say it again.
Uh,
I was saying that
B includes nobody on the list. Joe B. Hall, coach of the Kentucky Wildcats after Henry Rupp died today, but he wasn't on the list. Nobody had him. So.
Okay.
Hi, little lady.
Listen,
damn, dude.
I'm really banking on fucking Davidson and EDP to win this thing. All right, those are my two fucking horses right there, bro.
Davidson's that's your stud right there, brother. That's probably imminent. It's probably imminent. That guy's a fucking. He's going.
I mean, I kind of went. I picked some I knew who were high possibilities, but I also picked some random ones.
Yeah, me too, man. I was gonna list.
I picked Daryl
like
Strawberry because he was a coke addict for a while, so I'm like, his body can't really last that long with all that damage over the years.
Strawberry fever forever.
Yeah, Daryl Strawberry. So yeah, that was kind of
Doc Gooden too. Daryl Strawberry and Doc Gooden were blowing coke like madmen together.
Yeah, they were, and I almost picked Doc Gooden in the next round. I think you picked him up. I was like, come on.
Dude,
no, somebody else did, but I was gonna grab him.
And
Doc
then
was
you
so
took
strung out.
Phil Esposito after I took Bobby Orr. I was like, crap.
Yeah.
Dude,
I had Esposito lower on. I had Esposito lower on my list. I was gonna wait, and when you said Bobby Orr, I was like, I better grab him because Chatty was gonna fucking take in that dick.
Yeah, yep, that was so fucked up.
Yeah,
this whole thing is so screwed up.
I had the Pope, but I decided against doing the Pope.
I had Prince Charles. I went against Prince Charles. And so
if you're referring to last night, Joey's thing, that was so funny.
It's a fun thing to talk about just because it's lighthearted.
I did not kick him out this time.
I know.
Like Squirrel,
Dorito lost power, so he doesn't have Wi-Fi right now.
Yeah.
Like Squirrel. I did say Pope Francis, in the chat, and I did say Prince Charles, like Chatty just said.
Oliver.
Yeah.
Hey, Colin.
Yeah.
Sorry. Continue. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'll wait. I have a comment, but I'll wait till you're done. Sorry.
No, it's okay. And I also threw one in there just as a joke. And I remember Squirrel commenting on it.
Was it Whoopi?
John Denver?
No, it was Rock Hudson.
Rock Hudson was dead for a while. Yeah.
We were rolling. When I read
I looked at that, I was like, wait a minute.
And Squirrel said, Rock Hudson died when I was a kid.
I heard that. Yeah, I was on that.
He died when I was a kid too.
Right. Well, that's the thing. That's the thing, Colin. You and I are pretty close in age, but the reason why I remember him dying when I was a kid was because he died of AIDS. Yeah, that's why, and that was such a big thing. You know what I mean? Like they really made a huge thing about it, and it's too bad. I guess it's pretty widely known that Rock Hudson was gay, but Rock Hudson and anybody else who was dying of AIDS that was a man back then was getting labeled gay anyways because they thought that it was a gay's disease. You know what I'm saying?
Because all gays
So how many people got labeled homosexuals after death that people don't really know if they were or not because they died of AIDS? You know what I'm saying? It's kind of weird. But either way,
that's for you.
Well, you remember Ryan White, right? You remember Ryan White when he had a blood transfusion back in '82, I think it was, and then he ended up getting AIDS and dying. So they had to change all their things. And for the longest, They had a question when you were to donate blood. Have you had sex with a male or had sex or known somebody who had sex with a male since 1977? Because that's when the first case of AIDS came out. So like there was the LGBT people were really
A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
ate up about the the whole question on the thing. I mean, I don't know if it's valid or not. I don't work for the Red Cross, so it's up to their decision, but it's kind of silly.
I just saw a story a few minutes ago that said because of the blood shortage, they're going to ease up the restrictions on gay men donating blood. I mean, I just read it 15 minutes ago.
No shit. Wow.
Well, wait. I got a question. They're gonna. What do you mean by that? They're going to ease up gay men giving blood.
If you're gay, you typically donate blood.
Well, I tell you this.
Had sex with another man within so.
I don't get it because it just passes. It's a sexually transmitted disease, STD. So anyway,
yeah, I know STD is.
Subscribe to Joey Edibles. So that means that you get it from fucking, whether I'm fucking you in the can or fucking you in the veg. That's how I'm going to get it, right? So what they're saying is gay men are too dumb to wear condoms. That's what that statement says to me, because that's the only difference. Doesn't matter who you're having sex with. It matters on whether you're protecting yourself or not. That's all that matters, you know. Yeah. So
talking about giving blood, I first came to America, as I said these many times, in 1986, right? Pennsylvania. Then I came back in 2000. I have never been able to give blood here in the United States, and I'm a United States citizen.
Yeah, because he was in Ireland, or if you were in the British Isles in like '77, the mad cow disease thing.
Exactly, Joey. Yeah. Exactly. Because of MSD, you know.
If you have a tattoo, I don't think you could donate either. There's a whole list of shit that you can't
donate if you have a
My
tattoo.
husband's got tattoos. He donates.
Maybe it's a tattoo or something.
I would love to donate blood, but I can't. I can't because the mad cow disease.
There's not even a question about tattoos on it, Joe, and you go in.
They took that one off.
They pulled it?
Yeah. When I
while
first started giving blood, the first thing I said when I walked in was, I have tattoos. Can I give blood? Because I'd heard that. And the lady said, yeah. She said, and I guess I'm in the system now anyway, but she said, all we ask is that if anyone has homemade tattoos, that you disclose that. You know, like jailhouse tattoos or whatever. But
that makes
no,
sense.
I didn't. That was it. That's all she said to me. And then when I asked her that up front, and then she gave me like the questionnaire. There's nothing on there at all. So it's like, I don't know. Doritos, the power out over there. What the fuck? What?
Yeah, he had a power outage.
He had a power outage.
Right, but I'm in Massachusetts. I'm across the fucking country.
He's asking if your power's out.
He just sent me a text and said, "Is the power out over there?" The fuck,
you know,
Dorito. He's nuts. He's fucking nuts.
It's a nationwide power outage, guys.
Dorito's funny.
So Dorito, just to confirm, if you're watching Dorito on your 3G, there is no nationwide power outage. We have confirmed reports of people having power in Virginia, Massachusetts again, Ohio, and Illinois. So it's only you, dude.
Colorado has power.
In Colorado. Oh, sorry.
But not much.
It's not the first time. It's not the first time somebody forgot about Chatty. Let's be real.
Hold on. Why did we do Massachusetts twice?
Oh, because Dave was up here earlier.
Oh yeah. What the hell happened to David?
Oh, Dave's whatever the 15 old people medicines he takes kicked in. He had to go to sleep.
Both of you.
He has about a 15-minute window where Linda can blow him before he passes out. But he has to.
Is he really getting married?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
They've been going out like 3 months or some shit. He's balls in, bro. All in on this. I don't know. We'll see.
So I think you said next year. Is when they're planning the wedding. Dave.
Great song by the Bee Gees, by the way, Massachusetts. Anybody ever heard it?
No.
No.
Well, maybe I'm showing my age, but you know, my mom, my father used to play a lot of the Bee Gees back in the old days. You know, in Massachusetts by the Bee Gees. Great tune. Yeah, the Bee Gees is some great tunes.
Bee Gees, yeah.
No.
Yeah, especially out of that movie. John Travolta Saturday Night Fever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, the soundtrack is amazing, and it's got that song in it also.
Mhm.
Huh.
Yeah, they're great.
I was still a kid then.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I was a youngster. Yeah, gosh, I'm 47. Yeah, late 70s. Yeah,
yeah. I was probably fifth or sixth grade.
yeah. I was born in 74, so I was a young pup back in those days.
I got a question.
Yes.
Sorry, it's way off topic, but I totally fucking lost this topic a long time ago. Sorry, I was looking at something else. I went over to Bourbon Bounties to see who he had on panel, but he shut his thing down an hour ago. But I see that he's got his thumbnail for tomorrow. Huh?
He just shut it down a few minutes ago.
Oh, it says streamed 1 hour ago on his page.
Oh, okay. I think it was his after party he was still running.
I don't know. I didn't see anything live, but he's got the thumbnail up for the pre-party for Clouds and Stouts. I think it is for tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
And his thumbnail says the best damn Clouds and Stouts pre-party on YouTube, and I'm thinking, how many competitors are there? I didn't realize there was more than one.
There's someone else that keeps trying to dive into it without asking. So I think it was kind of a jab at that individual.
Wait, time out on the floor. There's actually
it's a pre-party.
Yeah, you can just go live and not call it a Clouds and Stouts pre-party.
I know you can. This is after party.
You know that people like me and Squirrel laugh at the shit all day long.
Oh, yeah.
Listen,
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I've ran a couple.
The whole
after
concept
parties.
and the whole scene is fucking hilarious to us, dude. It's like when Stefan used to get on Saturday Night Live and read about the clubs in New York. It's that level of funny to me, dude. It's fucking hilarious. It's so funny. Oh, my goodness, I love it.
I feel bad right now because I'm just off my game so much right now. I really am. I'm sick of being sick, but I feel a little better. I got some Dayquil in me, so hopefully I'll be at least on point. Man, I gotta tell you, have you ever fallen off your fucking bike?
Mm-hmm.
You scrape your fucking knee and you're laying there on the ground, and someone comes over and just starts poking you with a fucking stick.
Is he
They're
dead?
poking you and they're fucking poking you and they're poking you, start fucking kicking you. You're like, motherfucker, man. I fucking fell off my bike. I'm fucked up, bro. You gotta come at me, and then you gotta fucking. Now you gotta get up and you gotta fucking hobble around on one leg and fight this asshole, right? Yeah, that's what I felt like with that douchebag Tim last night. Sick as a motherfucker, bro. And the one guy on stream telling everyone he's a fucking comedian decides that I'm the fucking dude he's gonna take a shot at, and I'm just like, and it was hard. It was rough because I didn't want to flay him. I didn't want to like just fucking start roasting him. It was not my fucking show. It was Joey's fucking death pool show, which I was having a good time on. But I was so fucking sick. So I start getting high. I'm like, I'm just gonna get really fucking high, and I'll just fucking chill out, right? And he starts calling me out for getting high, and I'm like, motherfucker, I'm getting high because I don't want to deal with you right now. Like I just couldn't.
Tim's one of those guys. He's good when he's doing good, but he was just I don't know.
Joey, he wasn't funny, bro. That was the problem.
But
like
he can be funny. He can be funny.
Maybe, yeah. I mean,
he can be funny, but in that situation, it was just I think he got caught up in the crossfire between what you and Blake were saying, and Blake was just like, "What the fuck?" And then that's why I was like, "Yep, I got to change the topic and end this fucking screen because this is about to delve into fucking horribleness of Jerry Springer shows and shit."
I have no fucking idea, bro. He just like I don't know. We were like sitting there and the thing was over, so I was like, I'm gonna go get a snack. I was fucking high and fucking I haven't felt good, so I didn't eat all day because I felt like shit. So yes, so I turned my mic off and I'm snacking on some chips, and this dude's like, fucking Squirrel guys fucking eating every time I see him on Joey's fucking streams. I've been on 2 of Joey's streams in the past 4 months, you know, but whatever, you know what I mean, or 3 months, whatever. But yeah, so I'm like, so I'm like, whatever. I just let it blow by. Okay, I'm eating. You want to point out the fact that I'm eating? Okay, that's good. And then he's just like, so what kind of chips are you eating? Oh, you're sardines. Are they fucking in oil? Are they fucking? Are they mustard? Are they hot?
Yeah,
mustard?
I know. You was getting a little annoying.
You fucking dick. Just shut the fuck up, seriously. And then somebody was like, are you a comedian? He's like, oh, am I a comedian? Oh, no, I'll have to check. I'll get back to you. Working on a comedian or not. And then he just fucking keeps coming on about me eating fucking potato chips, you know? So I'm like, I thought you were going to check on that comedian thing, because right about now I'm guessing it's probably a fucking no, but go ahead, keep fucking going. It was lame, dude. It was just fucking weak shit, bro.
Yeah,
I ain't got time to, I'll fight weak shit every day, all day. But when I'm sick, I'm not putting the effort in for it. I'm just not doing it. I feel like shit, you know? It ain't
You
worth
still
it.
ain't feeling good?
I still feel like shit, but I have Dayquil today, so I feel better because I took some Dayquil.
go.
But it's kind of masking it down. But I don't know if I'm not nearly as congested as I was last night. Last night I was very like, you know, when you're so congested, no matter how much you blow your nose, you still like you still feel like it's hard to breathe because of it, you know? Because that's what I was.
I've been there.
That's what I was last night,
a week-
and I was getting
days
fucking
ago.
ping pong by fucking Dick Lick McGee. I don't know, whatever. Not my fucking problem.
Yeah, I could
You know?
hear it last night, but I wasn't going to say anything because I knew you were kind of.
Oh yeah, dude.
You were fighting something.
You sound
so-
fine, Squirrel. You sound fine.
Yeah.
Was that Dayquil? That shit kicks
Thanks,
your
Colin.
ass.
Yeah. But yeah,
Yeah, you gotta
a
take
slight
off.
change in his voice. I could hear it, and I was just like, "Oh man, yeah, he's still, fighting whatever he's got."
Yeah, no, definitely, man. Definitely. I just wanted to fucking stay at home and fucking have a nice hot cup of tea and pop in an old Duran Duran album. And,
Now you're talking. Now you're talking.
Yeah. I'm feeling better. I feel like it's coming back to me now all of a sudden. It's coming back. Yeah.
I love it.
Scrolly groove going on. Yeah, man.
Oh, he's back. All right.
Do you really wanna hurt me?
Wow, yeah.
Do
There
you
you
really
go.
wanna make me?
Hey, listen.
Precious
Boy George,
Yeah,
I
Boy
think,
George.
in my opinion, is a very, very, very good singer. And to this day, still, I watched one of those. It's like the Voice or whatever, but it's like the Voice UK or whatever. And he was one of the judges. And this person came out and sang one of his songs, but they did it totally different. Like they sang Karma Chameleon, but they did it like in this whole new beat, whole new levels, and it was really fucking. It was awesome, right?
Oh wow!
So Boy George is like blown away by it, but then he gets up on stage and starts singing with this girl, and they just start singing together, and it was just like, man, this guy's like what in his 60s? I mean, what? How old is he? Right?
Yeah.
And he's just wailing it out, having a good old time.
Right around there, yeah.
Crazy.
Come, chameleon. Come and go.
Yeah.
Come and go. Life was so easy I couldn't believe
Hey,
myself.
Colin, let's give you some guests. Let's name a random
Sorry.
80s band.
Sorry,
All right, some one-hit wonders from the 80s. Let's see if I can get a hold of them. What do you think? Let's try to give me some guests for next Friday.
Tommy
Next
Two-Tone.
Friday.
Tommy Two-Tone. All right, let's take a look.
That's a good one right there.
You already hit on the ultimate, UB40.
Who's this Tommy guy? What did he sing? What's his hit?
867-309.
Which one?
67309.
Jenny song.
Jenny.
Oh,
yeah.
I live in Brookfield, Massachusetts. 867. That's the local exchange here.
Yeah,
So
we got one
I grew up in
down
the
there, too.
867 town. You know.
Yeah.
Hey, if you could get on the guy to the House Martins or
How about Rupert Holmes? Have you tried getting hold of
Oh,
him?
Pina Colada song.
Yeah.
Rupert Holmes. All right.
So Rupert Holmes, he sang the song "The Escape." That's the name of the
Yeah,
song.
the Pina Colada song.
Right. So like he produced an album, and they had they were getting ready to put the album out, but there was way too much extra space on side B. Compared to side A, there was more space, so they had to put one more song on the album. So they actually bought that song from the Library of Congress. Somebody else wrote it. They bought the rights to the song, and he performed that song and filled. Yeah, if you look on his album, it's the last song on the B side of the album. So that was the filler song, and it was the only song on the album that did anything. I think it went to like number 19. I think it didn't even hit number 1, but over the years, it became like a cult classic. You know, it's like such a cult. It's my fucking ringtone on my phone. It's my ringtone. One of you fuckers text me. I'm telling you. So, anyway, I saw an interview with this guy. He does like sound production for movies now or something, right? Hold on, I'm gonna hold my phone up in case somebody texts me. So,
I'm about to do it.
I just did.
I told you.
I've got something.
Half a brain.
That's right. So the funny thing is, like, my friends and I used to sing this song all the time, and then one time, like, we were singing along and just kind of not really paying attention. JV, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
Hey,
And
how you doing tonight, man. Men Without Hats. That's a good one.
Thanks, Joey.
Joey, that's okay.
So I didn't realize it was about a guy who wanted to cheat on his wife, and the wife wanted to cheat on him, and then they responded to each other's personal ads, which I thought was kind of funny. But it's always been like a cult classical. Me and my friends, we had the album with kids. We used to listen to it all the time, just that one song. And then I saw an interview with the guy, and he hates pina coladas. He fucking hates them. He hates pineapple and coconut, and
Nice.
he didn't even want to do the fucking song. He
Pina
just did it
coladas.
to shut him up so that they would release the fucking album. And it pissed him off even more that the song he hated the most on the album, the song that he never performed again, was the only song that took off and made it. And it only made it to like 18 or 19. So that's when he quit fucking music after that album because of that.
That's fucking gold.
Telling you, dude. Telling you. That was it. It was just like he made the decision to like, fuck it. I'm just going to go do.
That's like, who sang the Breakfast Club theme song?
Oh,
Because the lead singer hates that song, despises it.
my husband would know this off the bat.
What's the song?
Don't you forget about me.
Oh, Simple Minds.
Simple
Minds. Simple Minds. I love
That
Simple
sounded good.
Don't
lead
get
singer hates that song. I think it was probably a similar situation.
Oh, Simple
and
Minds.
then John Hughes picked it up for the Breakfast Club.
Joey.
Everybody's out of control.
Joey, come back to the 80s. Try and get a hold of Paul Heaton of the House Martins. He sang that song, Caravan of Love. Ba-da-da-da.
Colin.
Paul Heaton.
Heaton. Okay, hold on.
Heaton.
Your song.
Caravan of Love. That was the House Martins were brilliant back in the 80s.
This guy looks like you almost.
Yeah.
It's his brother.
Young you.
He ain't heavy. He's my brother.
That's a good song too.
Road is long.
That's a real good song from the 70s.
You know, but no, Paul Heaton, Heaton.
No, Joe.
Dude, you're looking for 80s like one-hit wonder people?
Oh no, the
What
host.
about-
How much Joey
Squirrel.
tried to see
It could be a two-hit wonder. I'm just trying to think of ideas.
Well, what about like
got
Dexy's
one.
Midnight Runners?
Oh yeah. Come on,
Yeah,
Eileen.
come on, Eileen. Yeah, exactly.
They made money, but
That was
that's
the
a
one
good
that
one to
worked.
check into.
That was
Tommy Two-Tone was
Kind of thinking about that.
Hey, you could. Hey, maybe you could get the flock of seagulls on there, man.
I've emailed them. I have emailed them.
Ran so far.
Hey,
away.
Joey, why not go? Joey, why not go big and pull out a man who's retiring now, Phil Collins?
Oh, he's way too beyond the scope. Way too beyond the scope.
No.
How about
I remember
how about
I brought
Tony
the
Basil?
Joey- I brought the Joey a while ago.
Hey,
And he
Mickey,
said, well, they don't really
Mr.
speak English. I think they're like Swedish or something.
Oh, who's that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like my favorite song of theirs is "Not Take on Me." It's "The Sun Always Shines on TV."
Oh, that's a brilliant song, Chatty.
I love that
78
song.
years old. Wow.
Brilliant song. Brilliant song.
Here's one
Joey.
person, Joey, here's one
Joey,
person I would
female
die.
artist Tony Basil.
I got. She's 78 years old. I'm looking at her right now.
Hey, Mickey.
Antonia Cristina Basiletta, better known by.
I need a beer. I need a beer.
Yeah, she did Mickey.
Hey, Mickey, you're so fine. You're so fine.
She's
You
so
remind
fine.
me of-
What? 78?
Hey, Mickey.
Wow.
Dude, you should call Eddie Murphy up and be like, "Hey, Eddie Murphy, I'd like to have you on the podcast, not because you're a world famous comedian, but because you were a one hit wonder in the 80s. Would you come on for free just under that premise? We won't talk about your comedy career at all.
Here's
Let's not talk about your
responsibility.
shitty fucking music career. Can we do that? Just see what he says. All right, what the fuck? He might be like,
Check it out. Check it out. I've actually emailed Bobby McFerrin already, JV, to No Dice. But what's a movie we can get somebody on that we like? A real popular movie we can get somebody on. What do you think?
a popular movie that you can get somebody from to come on?
Yeah, those are always pretty
I
good.
know
too, right?
one person I want you to try. I don't think they'll answer you back. I don't think they will come on, but hell, it doesn't hurt to try.
Who?
And I would die if you got this person on there, Joey. I
All
really
right, it's enough hype. Who is it?
I would. Okay, you're gonna laugh at me. I want you to try to email
Oh my
Jim
God.
Carrey and so you can get a hold of him.
Yeah, right.
Fuck
No
Jim
way.
Carrey.
That's my friend.
Fuck Jim Carrey in the mouth
He
with
was
a
on
big
my
rubber
list.
dick. Break it off and beat him with the fucking rest of it. That guy's
He
a
was
douchebag.
on my list, and somebody
Fuck
picked him
Jim
before me.
Carrey.
I
I
thought you were
stole
going to
that
say
man.
Ralph
I love that
Macchio.
man.
I think
Joey,
Carla picked Jim Carrey.
Peter
I was like,
Cetera.
I love that man.
Peter Cetera.
What are you saying, Colin? I know the
Zero's
name.
good. Movie, I'll tell you what, maybe not Jim Carrey itself, but maybe somebody from that movie Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. It was a great fucking movie.
The night is very cool.
What about Thomas Dolby?
Oh, he's still very active.
Takes my heart.
He's very active. He'd probably be able to get a hold of him on Facebook.
Blinded me with science.
Yeah.
Believe you alone.
What about
all
Chunk
the
from the
actors-
Goonies? I bet Chunk would.
Sometimes we just forget.
Get you, kids.
Dude, Chunk from the Goonies became a big time actor, I think, Chadio.
Did he really? Okay.
Breaks my
Yeah,
heart.
I think he slimmed down. Wait, I
He
think
did
so.
slim up. He lost
So
all
did-
the weight. He's
So
bald
did
now.
I don't want to lose you.
so did the kid on
I could
what
never
was his name?
make it.
Vern, I think. The kid on Stand By Me, the fat kid on that show.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's O'Donnell. What's his name? Forget his
Everett.
name. But yeah.
Brett Michaels. Brett
Sorry,
Michaels.
is it Chris O'Donnell or
Yeah, Chris O'Donnell. Yeah, he's
but
slimmed
he
up. And
fucking looks nothing like he looked when he was a
no,
fucking
he
kid,
doesn't.
you know?
That's insane, man.
Joey, have you ever
Party
considered
all the
reaching
time,
out to?
party all the time, party all the time.
Have you thought about? Have you ever thought about reaching out to Edie Brickell?
The New Bohemians? Ooh, I like it.
Yeah.
Why doesn't Joey go on that list that we all made of who's gonna die and find somebody off there that he could email?
Oh my god, dude! If you could guess anybody off the death pool, and then when they come on, you can be like go through the whole interview at the very end, be
Right?
like, "So, how do you feel that you're number 8 on my buddy Chadio's death pool?"
And if they come on,
you were my buddy Chadio's #1 overall pick
Joey.
this year.
if
Joey,
they come
the
on
next-
and then die, you get 10 times as many points.
There you
Yeah,
go.
that's true. If they
So,
die
Joey-
within 7 days of being on the show, it's double points.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next thing Joey has to do, he has to
That
bring
would be the
all
best known interview ever.
his subscribers, as many as he can fit in, and he has to put on a death poll. Who's going to go
To
first?
the subscribers.
Oh, the subscribers?
Everybody would pick Blake. That's not fair.
Hold on a second.
That's
If
more.
we're
That's
if we're
more.
wondering,
Yeah, everybody's
listen,
shit.
if we're going by all Joey's subscribers and then we're trying to pick who's going to die first, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm probably going to unsubscribe. Being honest, you know.
That's great. That's great. That's great. That's so great. That's so great.
Right?
That'd be
The
funny.
fuck Tony died. What happened? He was still subscribed with the other side of Squirrel. That's what happened.
Oh my
man.
god.
That's great.
Oh, Landy, you gotta lift that crap.
Party all the time was such
That
a
was,
great
that was
song.
kind of morbid. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, a
There were
lot of the
two-
guys in the now listen, a lot of the guys you guys have recommended. I already emailed by McFerrin, hasn't responded.
Bobby McFerrin?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be class.
Okay, you can
How
respond.
about Uncle
Joey.
Ted?
Yes.
Joey, have you ever reached out to?
Don't worry.
I can't think of his fucking name. The guy, you'll know who I'm talking about. The guy who makes all the fucking noises. He's in Police Academy.
Yes,
Winslow.
Michael Winslow.
Michael Winslow.
Yes.
Yes.
I actually, you know what? I actually got a call.
He
here.
seems like a really down to earth fucking dude who would do something like
I bet
this.
he
Hold
would
on.
do
I
it.
think, you know what? They gave me a number, and I totally forgot
They don't-
to call them because I was supposed to call them and set something up.
Oh, you're welcome.
Call them. So hold
Hell yeah, hell.
What a reminder, like a ball and it's called
Place I
electron.
know.
Well, dude, it's like this, man. I'm a pothead, so like I do what's in front of me. So it's like,
Don't worry.
Yeah.
all right.
Listen, I think everybody on this fucking panel understands the same thing. If you're gonna hang out with Joey and be buddies with Joey, you got to be part agent for Joey because Joey forgets. That's all.
Yes.
It's,
All right, here
it's
we
just
go.
part of being Joey's friend. You have to be part. You have to be part agent for him. That's-
Joey forgets like Joe Biden.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. I mean,
No, Joe Biden forgets more than Joey does.
all right.
I'm
So,
joking.
so
I'm joking.
his agent is
I'm
Roger
joking.
Paul. He wrote, "Thanks for reaching out. Is there a number I can call to discuss?" So I got to call this guy's number, Roger Paul, 212. That's his office number. 31. No, I'm not giving his number out over the thing.
Probably Hollywood agent. Yeah.
Yeah, but he has a cell phone number of a 347 area code. That's New York, I think. So
Oh, we're back.
There
All right,
is a
so
little
I'll
place.
tell you what. I'll leave this one up because this one I might be able to actually get a hold of and do it. This is actually
Dude,
Michael
I
Wins-
love
that would
Michael
be-
Winslow.
that
He's
would
just
be
a, he's
so
just
much
a.
fun.
So what's
I don't
this
know.
tomorrow? Just tomorrow. Oh, yeah, Should I call that guy on the weekend? Is that appropriate? I should
No.
probably wait till Tuesday.
You should wait till Tuesday.
I would.
Tuesday.
I would.
Tuesday.
Monday's
all right.
Martin Luther King Day. Call him Tuesday.
All right. And especially considering his race, I don't want to call the guy on Martin Luther King Day. That'd be pretty inappropriate.
Maybe you could wish him a happy Martin Luther King Day.
Yeah, I don't think you'd
That's
get him on the
Monday,
show
right?
if you pulled that shit.
For sure that's inappropriate.
Just a little bit.
All right. There's only two famous people.
New York.
From
New York
Texas,
City.
There's only two people who have a Wikipedia profile: Kevin Rowland and Helen O'Hara. So let's take a look.
Dorito, 347. 347 was the area code, which is New York City.
Dexy, they got a website. Dexy's online. Let's take a look at their website, and I'll see if they got a fucking email or something.
Contact us.
There.
They probably don't. I mean, they're still very well known.
The site can't be reached. Okay, that's the dead domain. So let's try one of these people's Twitters here. Helen O'Hara. No, this is the guy. Kevin. What was his name again?
So when Dorito has no power at the house, do they have to let Luch out of the cage so he can stretch his legs?
Yes.
Is that what, yeah.
Yeah, because it's an electric lock and it just lets loose. You know, so he escapes. So right now, Dorito's chasing him down the road. Luch, get back in your cage! No.
Oh, man. They're in the front lawn having a fucking Bangkok battle. fucking sack whacking each other.
Right. I bought the nut rub. No, you didn't, fucker. And then they're fucking nut rubbing each other.
Hey, listen, my dad. I'm very anti whacking anybody in the nuts. By the way, like I don't do that.
Oh yeah.
I don't do it. I don't listen. I'm 46 years old. I don't expect anybody to ever walk up and whack me in the fucking nuts. You do, and there's going to be a fucking problem. I'm just saying, there's going to be a fucking problem. You come and whack me in the nuts. I don't whack people in the nuts. I don't expect to get whacked in the nuts. There you go. It's nice and easy, right? So, my fucking father, though, he's the kind of guy, he'll still whack people in the nuts. He's fucking old redneck, whatever, right? So, what my dad's deal is, he walks up to people and he's like, hey, and he puts his arm down so it's just hanging. And he walks up and he dips his shoulder and he pulls his shirt down. And he goes, ever show you where the horse bit me? And when the person gets close, he fucking whacks him in the fucking nuts.
Oh, damn. Man, Pops.
It's a fucking move, isn't it? That's right.
It is.
Yeah.
There's a flick.
Oh, it's a fucking the full back of the hand, Colin. It's like this. It comes up. So he comes up with this smack and he just
years ago as well. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Party all the time. Party all the time. Party all the time.
I should go get. I got some snacks outside in the car. I got potted.
The bells.
I gotta do a video for that.
When somebody clicks your notes, your bells could be ringing for an hour.
I gotta open. I gotta open.
I think I got an email for Tommy Tutone, but I don't know yet. Hold on.
Dorito.
I got like 15 tabs open, bro. I'm high as fuck trying to.
Yeah, that's where this came from Doritos box.
All right, no, it's Tommy 860. Is that Georgia? Where's 860?
860.
413. What's that? Okay, Google. What's the 413 area code?
413 is Massachusetts.
Code 413 is located in Massachusetts.
That's me.
Okay, Google. Where's 860 area code?
860 is Connecticut.
Okay, so that's is Tommy Two-Tone from the area?
I have no fucking idea.
Let's
413. He would be Western Massachusetts.
Tommy Two-Tone.
Dude, 413. That's Dave. That's what Dave's at. Western Mass.
Nice.
Tommy Two-Tone.
So maybe you could get Tommy Two-Tone to go to Dave's house and sit on the bed with Dave and do the fucking live stream together, dude. And then Dave can just ask his questions. You know,
he was from California.
That would be funny.
Wait, is Tommy Two-Tone a group or a guy?
He's a guy.
So 8675309. That song came out before area codes were needed to make phone calls.
Yeah.
Right.
8675309 was written on the bathroom wall, and that's where it came up with the song.
In my in my town, Chatio, when I was a kid, you had to dial because 866. So 508. Well, 617 at the time. 617 was the area code. 867 is the local exchange, and then the last 4 digits are your unique 4-digit code, right?
Yeah.
So when I was a kid, all you had to do was dial the last digit of the local exchange and then the 4. So it was a 5-digit phone number when I was a kid. So like my buddy's number was 867-5568. So I had to dial 75568. My other buddy Hassan had a number. His number was 6777. So when we called him, we just dialed 76777. Everybody had rotary phones. They were making it easier because it was all local calls.
Oh yeah.
Then what happened was when the touch tone phones came out. Touch tone was such a big thing. It was such a big invention. I remember how big touch tone was. And because it was touch tone phones, and then you could go in to buy a phone, which was like an electric phone. It wasn't it was a non-turn or whatever. But instead of it being, so it still had buttons, but you still had to listen to it dial as if it was. So you type the whole thing and you had to sit and listen to the whole thing dial. Yeah. So when you went to buy a phone, you had to make sure it had touch tone, so it just went beep 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 beep, like it is nowadays. Still, that's touch tone technology. But when that happened, once touch tone came out, you had to dial 867. We were blown away. Like, why the fuck are we down 2 extra numbers? You know?
His name's Thomas Heath.
Yeah.
Then they
on the two-tone front, I got an email. And I'm looking at his Facebook page, and he's only got like about 3,000 followers, and he's kind of activist recently. This might be a possibility, so I'll keep you updated on this.
Oh yeah,
Squirrel. I remember
that would be a good one to have.
I remember years ago, you're talking about those old phones, right? This is going back into the 80s. You know, I lived about 3 miles away from my grandfather's house, and you know, my grandfather and my uncle lived in the house. My uncle was 2 years older than me. Him and I were like brothers, you know. So I used to walk, you know, from my grandfather's house, those 3 miles.
Yeah.
And my uncle used to meet me like halfway, you know, and then we used to walk back to my grandfather's house. You know, I guess it was just a kind gesture. You know, he always came to meet me. But I always remember, you know, obviously, you know, back in the 80s, you know, we didn't have like our cell phones and stuff like that there. But, you know, I always remember we had one of those dial-up phones in the house. And my grandfather did not have a phone in the house. So my uncle, again, when I say my uncle, you think of like an old man. But, you know, he was only 2 years older than me. His name was Adrian Cassidy. He used to walk over to the shop, the store in the street, and put his money, you know, put his quarters in. You know, it wasn't quarters; it was probably 20 pence.
Dimes and nickels back then, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean. And he used to phone my house or my mother's house at like 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Say, Colin, okay, you coming? And that's the only way we had contact. And then I used to make that walk with a bag over my back, with a change of clothes, head up to my grandfather's house, and we used to go up and used to be with him, and then we played soccer, this, that, and the other, and then in latter years, you know, we get into different things. Then you know, we're fucking drinking and stuff like that, you know. And we started heading nightclubs. But no, I'm just Squirrel. I'm just reflecting, just back on when you talked about those old phones, because you know it opens up a massive world in my mind of my past memories and you know, my childhood, and it's so
you remember the old wall phones, right? And it had the hanger and it hung up, and you had to dial the fucking phone, right? Yeah. So like we had one with a fucking super long cord on it.
Yep.
Super long cord. So it hung up in the kitchen. We'd drag it across the kitchen, out the door into the living room, and then we'd sit across the room on the couch. It was that long. And when we were done, we'd let it go and it would go fucking flying. And we'd get up and we'd walk through the dining room and come in through the other doorway of the kitchen and pick it up off the floor and just hang it up. So my older brother was a a douchebag to all of us. So what me and my two younger brothers would do just to fucking be dicks to him when my parents weren't around, and my parents got divorced when I was real young. We kind of had free reign to do. We were pretty free reign to do what we want, you know. And so my brother would be on the phone, and he'd be laying on the couch. He'd have it all stretched out. We'd go in the kitchen. I'd unplug the cord and make it snap back at him. I'd pick those things. You just slid them up, and they pulled it off the wall. I'd pick it up, we'd run out the back door and up to the path in the woods. We'd take off and go run up the street to our friend's house, you know. And then later on, we'd come home. We'd bring the phone back. I'd come home sometimes and like, oh shit, my mom's home. It was the only phone we had in the whole fucking house. And I go with fucking phone base. I go hanging up on the wall. My mother's like, why did you have the phone? Like freaking out because I stole it from my brother. That was a dick. What do you want?
But you know what? You see back in those days, you never thought twice about it. You know what I mean? Yeah. It was normal. It was a normal reality. You know, it's it's like my grandfather in Derry City, Northern Ireland. You know, he's born in 1928. God rest his soul. You know, he died about 7-8 years ago. But they used to have an outside toilet. You know, and he used to say to me, that's on my mother's side. They were Cassidy's. You know, he said his mother kept that toilet so clean. Even though it was an outside toilet, he says you could have went in there. You could have ate your dinner in the toilet. You know what I mean? You know
what?
It was just different times.
I can't help it. I'm sorry.
And it's just like us, talking about now. Like back in those days, making those phone calls to go and meet somebody. You know,
taking the call to go meet somebody. Yeah. Potty line.
It was normal. It was normal in those days, you know what I mean? And how advanced have things become now?
Oh,
do you know what I mean?
But I still miss the old phones. I do.
I don't at all. Cell phones contain every piece of information ever existed in the entire fucking universe right here in your hand. All the old phone could do was just call random people, numbers you'd have to memorize, look out and put up. This is 100% superior in every single way to the old phone.
Yeah.
If you're out there, you can hear this, and you still got a house phone, you're a fucking moron. Sorry. What do you want me to tell you?
My mom still has a house phone because she pays $5 a month for it. She doesn't want to lose the phone number. She's had that phone number for 47 years, so she doesn't want to lose her home number.
Oh my God, my aunt.
Nobody
the best way to get a hold of her because she never has her cell phone on her.
Nobody on the screen has memorized the phone number since 2004. Phone numbers are completely obsolete at this point. I can give a fuck. Your mom should give a fuck as well. She's just being old and cranky.
I've memorized several.
I still memorize numbers.
I still know my own my old home number. I still remember it.
Excusez-moi, s'il vous plaît.
What, in French?
Yeah, in Spanish, baño.
Spanish, French, what the fuck that was?
All right, so I emailed the guitar guy from Tommy Two Tone. So we'll see. I didn't email. His name is Jimmy James.
You muted your phone.
Wait, what happened?
This girl muted his phone.
Oh.
Sorry, Joey. I texted him again. It said music time. All right, go ahead, Joey. Sorry.
Oh, I don't even know what we're talking about, bro.
Tommy Two Tone.
Said he emailed somebody.
Oh, I emailed Jimmy James. He's Tommy Two Tones, the drummer from that band.
Oh, okay.
So we'll see if he gets on. All right, keep that up. All right, let's work on Edie Brickell and the New Bohemians. What's up with these guys?
We should have put her on the death list.
There are a lot of names. Like I almost said Tipper Gore. I'm not gonna lie. Drop her too.
I didn't know how it really worked.
Copyright stickers. Or not copyright.
I didn't have any names. When I got on, I didn't even have a name picked.
Yeah.
So I didn't know how it worked. And then it's like, I gotta come up with 15 names.
Dude, I had a list of 30, and I think I still have maybe 10 left over that didn't get to. I was looking at my list like, let's go 20 rounds. I got one.
Hey, Grumpus. There's Grumpus.
Hey, Grumpus.
I ain't aware of too many things. You know what I am. You know what I mean.
Oh, God. Do I look at the scroll?
You don't want to lose his number.
I don't want to look at this.
Yeah, but you can have your home phone put onto your cell phone.
I'm going to show it. Oh, my God.
I'm sending that picture. The edibles.
Hold on, wait. Sit there. Hold on.
I think you face swapped Joey.
Yep.
Did you? His eyes are just crusted.
That's Joey's next. That's Joey's next collaboration with Pixar.
The edibles. Oh gosh.
Is that a ride at Disney?
Yeah.
Could be.
Ride?
It's in California. I think that shit's legal there. So here's a joint. Smoke it real quick. Get on.
Hey,
this
Squirrel! I sent you a gift, text message gift. It's a one-of-a-kind edition gift.
Instead of getting off the gift shop.
Text?
Yeah, via text. The one-time issue gift thing. Somebody was selling it, but I got a free copy. You can just have it for free if you want. Or you can, if you want to buy the original, it's for sale. But.
Oh, I'm missing out. Damn.
We're all missing out. Don't feel bad, Chadio.
Joke off, you know.
Joint.
Listen, man. From the bottom of my heart, Joe, that means a lot to me, man. I know. Thanks, man.
Wait, what the hell is it?
I can't. I don't own the property rights to this.
It's a secret.
Right. So, I mean, I don't know what you would do with it if you did own the property rights, but I mean, hey, it's yours to. If you want to profit off it somehow, I'm not objecting.
All right. Well, I appreciate it, man. Maybe I'll use that on my YouTube channel.
We're selling video slots now. What?
Or your TikTok. You can use your TikTok too, bro.
My TikTok. I need to get my TikTok going on my TikTok. Yeah, the TikTok.
Let's get like 8 people who we barely know, and we'll have on screen, and we'll talk about TikTok and Twitter and stuff like that. What do you think?
Right.
Sorry if I look confused. I'm just trying to type stuff into the chat, but I got to jump around.
Okay.
I just got to jump.
I
just got to switch over
there.
Jump up, get down.
Have you ever been to a dance in your life? Like
you leaving, man?
I have. I've been to.
No. I'm back.
I'm not talking about a dance where you put on a fucking straw hat and walk out with your pipe and you do some and shit like that in a reenactment.
Fuck off.
You go to a club. And I'm not talking about you, and I know you used to DJ on Twitch. I'm not talking about DJing. I'm talking about you're up in a club or a class reunion or something, and it started dancing and got up in some titties. You're like, dang, seeing you back again. You're like,
get up on those titties like that. Like, yeah, you remember me from 20 years ago?
Own that shit, dude. Fuck.
No, I've been clubbing, man. My friends used to get slots at the clubs downtown.
We used to do with payphone, Squirrel. There was this this number, this 800 number you could call with the payphones around here. And it was you could if you hit star, you could hit another pager number, so you could call like a bunch of different pagers from this company. As we found a workaround on it, so we used to call people's pagers and just page them to the cell phone. What do they call it? Payphone?
The payphone. Yep.
Yeah, and then they would call the payphone number. We'd answer like that.
Yep.
We used to call collectively like, hey, this is Joe. Call me, and then we list the number on the phone. They would just they call the number.
Good. That's fucking hilarious, bro.
Right. Do you remember there was this thing
does on TikTok, I guess.
There was this thing we used to do. You can make the phone ring if you would dial like 55. I don't know if it's just an Ohio thing, but you would dial like 552, and then like the last 4 digits of the number listed on the phone, the phone would just start ringing like it was a phone company thing or some shit. It was hilarious. You could do it on any payphone. We used to do it all the time. Just make the phone ring. You're just hanging up, make the phone ring, and just walk away. You go pick up like hello.
Yeah, that was the prankster days.
Yeah.
What's they call them? The prankster days. Right?
Yeah.
The jerky
prank call.
That everything just went downhill.
Yeah. Thanks, caller ID. You ruined our fun.
I know.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, then,
I
you
mean,
had
I know.
yeah,
then you had to hit
But
star
they still
6
had
7.
star 6-7 at that time when caller ID
Yep.
came
Right,
out.
right. And then after that, nobody would answer calls or came from star 6-7. You got to block them. I'm not answering you. And then you remember that they had that protection thing where like, if this call is coming from a number that no, please list your name now. And you'd have to like say your name, and then the call would go through. If you could say your name, if not, it wouldn't do it. It was hilarious.
yeah. In the UK and Northern Ireland, they had those big red phone boxes. You've often seen them, like a fucking TARDIS. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like a Doctor Who TARDIS. But you know, it was awful. You know, because going back to the days where nobody had mobile phones and stuff like that. Guys used to go in there and piss. They used to go in and piss all over the fucking phone box. You know?
Oh my
See,
God.
Yeah. So you were done there and you had to use the phone and you were dealing with that bacteria.
Oh,
You know what I mean? Guys.
You gotta go,
Hand
man.
sanitizer.
Like, man, look, it's a see-through outhouse.
Yeah. Exactly, Brian, exactly. They used to piss in those red phone boxes. I think that's, to be honest with you, although they're a staple of historical value now at the moment, but I think that's why they actually took them away. Because people used to urinate in them. Yeah, all the time. No joking. Yeah. It's not like, you would outside Giant. It's not like you would outside Giant or Wegmans or.
And here I was thinking to myself, like, I'm the first guy I thought to do this. Nope.
Yeah. People used to piss on there all the time.
Some people have been arrested for urinating in public and labeled sexist.
30 bastard.
Real?
A lot. Most.
Yeah, it's fucked up. That's why I am against mandatory sex offender notification laws, because I think the way they're set up is bullshit. I'm not saying we shouldn't have some sort of protection, but the way it exists is ripe for abuse on the Department of prosecutors and all that shit. So
I never knew that.
I mean, if I went and peed and somebody said I was a sex offender, like, fuck out of here, dude. No way, bro.
How would you consider that's a sex offender if you're pissing?
Because you're wagging
You're
ding
not
dong
supposed to have
out.
you're not supposed to have genitalia out in public. Like, you would pull your vagina out at the Wegmans. Like,
So it's like,
I get that, but
But it's okay to take.
You did that? You see, you did that? Carla pulled her vagina out the Wegmans? What the fuck?
Shoot.
Yeah. Carla's advanced. She's like, I'm not paying for these goddamn Rolos. Check out this vagina.
Hey, maybe you gotta dig a hole. You know what I mean? Dig a hole.
That's why Carla wears sundresses.
yes.
Vagina flashing at the fucking grocery store to get free
So I
Rolos.
squat and piss, I won't be flashing nothing. Hey, it's
I'll tell you what, if guys could do that, we'd be showing our dicks all the time to get everything. But yeah, I want those fucking Slim Jims. Hey, check out this dick. Boom.
Hey,
Oh, thanks.
those Scottish skirts. Got the Scottish skirts. Walk around those.
I remember years ago in the early 90s when I used to go to raves, right? Like, ecstasy, all the rest of it. I remember on the bus, we used to get the bus at one place. We had to go 30 miles to the place where the rave was. It was eventually shut down by the Irish police, you know what I mean? The Garda Síochána. We were coming from Northern Ireland. We're traveling into the south, into the Republic, and we're going to a rave. I'm not proud of it, but those days, I indulged and a lot of stuff, and many times
You doing ecstasy?
Oh yeah, on acid, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And many times the bus pulled over for a piss stop, and all the fucking boys got outside the bus, and they went to the side of the road and they took a piss. This isn't Donegal, right?
I've been to Donegal, I think.
Yeah, took a piss on the side of the road. You know what I mean? And that's true fact. I wouldn't tell you a lie. Yeah, but I remember, yeah. Wow.
That's pretty cool.
I used to swear I had some potato chips around here. I must have ate them all.
Not proud of it.
You did.
Good.
Squirrel ate them.
But again, guys.
Oh no, we're not getting into this.
Yeah, no. But again, guys.
Fuck you, Brian.
again, guys, I'm not proud of those days. I'm not proud of those days at all.
Well, I mean, I'm proud of everything I've done. I mean, even the fucked up shit. Fuck it. At the end of the day, I was a free choice person. I made all those decisions on my own. If the beer made the decisions for me some nights, it did. Fuck it. I mean, it's life. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and cry about the past. I mean, I'm gonna move on. I'm a forward-thinking individual. I want to think about 2024 and beyond. You know, if I fucked up in the past, and you know, I can't unfuck up the past. You know, so I'm not gonna cry over spilled fucking.
Right?
No, true enough, Joey. I understand exactly what you're saying, but I can honestly say, you know, for me going forward now and my mature years of life, what I've done in the past definitely implemented my brain a little bit.
Oh well, everybody fucking did fucked up shit when they were, in the teens and 20s. I mean, it's
I
just
took a lot. I
I
took a lot of drugs when I was young. You know, acid and ecstasy. Haven't taken anything now for multiple years, but those early days, it fucked up my soccer career. You know, it fucked up, you know, anything I was trying to do.
Twisted.
You know. But again, I agree with you, Joey. What you're saying. I'll never cry over spilt milk. You know what I mean? But I can honestly say and attest to anybody that ever wants to talk to me, you know, stay away from it.
And I got to address something you said, though. A multiple means more than one for those of you from Arkansas, okay? Twisted Art Lady is in the chat. Hello, Twisted Art Lady. Welcome to Carla's Late Night Random Live with Squirrel, Carla, and some guy named Chadio.
It's actually an after party, but we're just not properly promoting it. So.
Right, we have to figure out what the party's going to be for before we have the it may be a pre-party. Maybe we'll have to figure out what the party's for, but this will be a pre-party for something else. So
Yeah,
Pre-party's right here. What are you talking about? I ain't going nowhere.
Pre-cum party.
Yeah, good company. Good company in the house tonight. Good to see Squirrel, Joey, and Brian.
It's good to see you too, Colin.
Yeah,
man. It's going to snow a lot over most of the United States the next couple of days. Most of us will
Blake
see
says
snow.
it's snowing already by him.
Most of us will see snow, so it's going to be. We're going to need each other to cuddle up virtually in this YouTube.
The virtual cuddle with Joey Edibles.
It's important either because some people might not have much stuff at their house. I mean, Blake probably only has food for like 3 days, and after that, he's going to.
Welcome to the virtual cuddle, Joey Edibles.
I want to be in the middle.
Of cuddle puddle.
Right here, Joey's right here. Okay, we got
Hey, Colin, Ace. I've never talked to anybody who's actually been to a rave, so I want to ask you a question. Is it true that there was this thing called the cuddle puddle, and you guys just get a big ass group and just touch each other and do that? Was that true?
No, not the raves I went to. I saw Carl Cox.
Ooh, Carl Cox, man, love him.
Yeah.
Explain the significance of Carl Cox, Chadio, because I've never heard this guy.
Carl Cox
he's
was
hardcore.
one of the. He's an OG house DJ. He's still out there. He's still touring, but he's one of the original house DJs in the late 80s, early 90s out of the UK.
Now, Chadio, were you ever into the straight edge scene?
What?
Sasha Bellingham. Sasha was another great one.
Sasha Digweed, yep.
Digweed, there you go.
Squirrel, this is the first time that somebody has actually talked about something that me and you probably don't know about.
Yeah.
Isn't that wild?
You know what?
I don't know what the fuck Chad was talking about.
It's an actual thing, right?
Yeah, you know,
True.
Chaddy's got my back here.
I've never been into DJs. I'm kind of like more into people who make their own music.
Exactly.
But it's cool, you know.
There is an art to some of the stuff. I mean,
really.
Most DJs produce.
I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and lie and say, you know, right. It's
and then they don't.
One of my favorite things to do in life is to fuck with people who like DJs.
Guys, I got into this.
What about the Maryland flag, though? I think the Maryland flag is up there higher than DJ.
Oh, that's way up there for me. Sure, absolutely.
Jesus Christ, I hate that.
Guys, I got into this when I was 18 years old. I'm 47. I'm probably the oldest here in panel.
Yeah. I am.
You know what I mean? Well, Brian.
That's only because Jimmy C's not here, but yeah, go ahead.
We were on fucking snowballs, white doves, you know, strawberries. You know, we were taking all the fucking drugs that they could throw at us. You know what I mean?
That might be the oldest guy on panel, says Colin. Grumpus is like, hold my fucking beer. Speaking of fucking old people, how you doing, Dorito? You get your fucking power back on yet there, buddy?
Dorito calls us pups.
I think me and Doritos are the same age.
Mojo's up here. He's surprisingly 55 and didn't even realize.
Yeah, but
Mojo was
Brian,
that old.
Brian, you know where I'm coming from, right?
Yeah.
The fucking old age home.
Nah, but
hey, I'll be 47 in 2 months, Colin. I'm the same age as you.
yeah. You know,
Shaggy, how old are you? Please
No,
tell
I
me
know,
you're
just fucking with
30-something.
I'm what?
Please tell me you're 30-something.
I'm 22.
Damn, he's youngest.
Just kidding. I'm 38. I gotcha. I'm 38.
He's 22.
You're older than
Never
me,
been
then, so you're
kids.
in your 30s, you ass.
Yeah, I'm
You're
38.
an ass.
I don't even think I could even. No, I couldn't even pass for 22 anymore. They're starting to get some gray around.
I can't either.
Fuck, we used to bang the magic mushrooms back in the old days. We were only teenagers.
You do that.
Fuck, the last time I was on stream with you, Colin, I was fucked up on mushrooms. So, hey, howdy ho.
I didn't do any mushrooms. The only mushrooms I bought from the store.
That was last week.
I remember.
No wonder why you're sick.
I remember in Ireland. I remember in Ireland, we were living in a housing estate, right? We're probably fucking 16, 17 years old. And we used to cross over the farmers' fields, right? And all of a sudden, we saw these little white stemmed with a little, like a little hat mushrooms. There was fucking thousands of them. Thousands.
Yeah.
And I knew what they were because my uncle, who was 2 years older than me, he told me about them before. So we fucking got like a shopper bag, and we used to, you picked all the mushrooms, put them in a bag, right? And then we would up to, I remember this one day in particular, we would up to a guy's house. I remember the guy's name. I don't mind mentioning names because those guys are long gone now in my life. His name is Sammy, right?
Yeah.
And Sammy got the fucking teapot, big kettle out, and we threw all the mushrooms in the fucking kettle, and we boiled it all up. And everybody had their cup, you know, like their cup, their mug. And then when it was boiled, he poured it on. We drank it. Within about fucking 5-7 minutes, you were fucking stoned. You were stoned immaculate. You were out of your fucking head. And
I'm about to hit my mushrooms guy up. I really want to.
I lay in a field for about 6 hours.
I'm gonna use code. I'm gonna drop on them.
Bro, I get it, man. I ate none of them bars last week. That was fucked.
If you've never done mushrooms, the Twisted Earth Lady and Squirrel and everybody who's done mushrooms can back this up. Mushrooms are amazing. They are a great experience. You will love it. You will fucking.
You gotta be in the right mindset.
No, you will love it regardless. If you're a bitch, listen. If you're a bitch in real life, you're gonna be a bitch on mushrooms. If you're confident and positive in life, you know what you're doing. You're gonna have a fucking great time in life with mushrooms, and you're gonna have a great time on mushrooms. You're gonna have a more enhanced life on regular mushrooms. It's an amazing time.
My only problem with mushrooms is that I become.
Yeah.
So like I pride myself on always being, you know, I just try to be fucking straightforward to everybody, right? And sometimes I come across as abrasive. I get it because sometimes I just don't have a fucking filter. That's okay. That's just kind of who I am. When I have mushrooms, I'm fucking like brutally honest with people. I'm aggressively honest almost, you know. And there's no need for it. So like I don't need to come out and just start fucking, you know, saying whatever, no matter whatever it may be. I don't need to do that. I just fucking feel like I should, though. You know, like all of a sudden I'll be talking to someone and be like, "Oh, by the way, I just always wanted to tell you, I think you got a stupid haircut." Like, there's no need to say it to anybody, even if you feel that way, you know. But when I'm having mushrooms in me, I might say that. So when I get on stream sometimes, and not that I've only done them twice It's like forever.
And we got
But-
good news. We got good news. The mushroom guy is coming through with the quarter tomorrow. Hell yeah! So we're gonna.
Nice. That was quick, buddy. Good job.
Yeah,
Do you know what? Do you know what, Squirrel? Do you see what
What's
you
up?
just?
That response came like immediately. The guy's like, "Fuck yeah!"
What you just explained there, now, Squirrel, is why I don't. Well, not that I want to take anything like that anymore, but it's also why I don't drink whiskey or stuff like that because
Sure.
I say stuff that could get me killed.
That's why I don't drink on stream at all because I'm way too loose lips.
That's a very.
Yeah,
That's a
I don't
very,
drink very often.
My
I don't
Squirrel.
really ever drink.
I
If you're a
understand.
talker, like any one of us, if you're like Dorito, same way. I mean, you pretty much don't drink on stream. I mean, we just don't drink at all. But I mean, you guys saw my version. You guys know what I was doing, and you saw how abrasive I was. That's why you can't. Oh shit, Tom's back. What's up, Tom?
So how fucking abrasive you were.
Good to see ya.
I was watching your thing and I was like, yeah, I'll fucking talk to you tomorrow, man.
Everybody up on panel, everyone up on panel. If we said one word, you'd be like, "Shut the fuck up."
Yeah.
That was
Yeah,
so
that's
good.
like, I'm out. I'll see ya.
That was like one of the best panels
Shit.
I've ever been on because I was like, I don't know what the fuck he's on. So you
Fucking
really
Jimmy comes walking by and he's like, Jimmy, say hi to everybody. Fucking say hi. And he's like, hey.
Oh, it's great. It's great. It's great guys sharing stories. You know what I mean? With good company. You know, it's great sharing
Absolutely.
stories. Yeah.
Colin, do you have access to a sailboat?
No.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
We need to go sailing, Colin. Do you do anything about sailing, or anybody knows anything about sailing? Or
Well,
does
you can be the sailor.
Fucking shrooms,
I'll bring
though.
my fishing rod. You can be the sailor.
Chedio, your dad lives in Tampa still, right?
Yeah.
So he's got to know some fit sailing people. Why don't we all meet up in Tampa and go out on a boat and shit? Why don't you hook it up?
Yeah, man.
I don't know if he actually does.
Wait a minute, were we supposed to?
He doesn't have sea legs. He can't. Yeah, he's bad on.
Sail
boats.
on down the line.
No, wait, hold on. Did I a couple streams ago
Fancy
we
the
talked
one
about getting
way
like a
to-
gathering over here at my house sometime this year?
Oh,
Who's
we're
talking
going
about
up
that?
to Chicago for the Bulls game, the Bulls Cavs game on the 12th of March, I think it was.
You buy me tickets?
You can Squirrel will finance you.
Reaction was perfect.
Burrito.
Oh my god, help me!
I know somebody has a fishing charter down in Boca Raton, I think it is.
I know somebody that's got a boat that we actually can go
I
fishing.
guarantee I make a couple phone calls down to Florida. I'll find somebody.
So
with a
where is
sailboat.
Boca Raton? Where's that at? Is that like
North of Miami?
all right, so that's on the
North of
east
Fort
coast
Lauderdale.
then, right?
Yeah, that's Atlantic. It's
Oh my
choppy
God.
waters over there.
Is that by Del Boca Vista?
Yes, absolutely. By Boca Raton, isn't that?
I thought that was in Africa.
That's not on the Gulf side. I thought it was.
No, that's north of Fort Lauderdale.
Myers.
No, it's north of Fort Lauderdale.
I got it wrong. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
But I like this
Boca
idea of
Vista.
the boat
Joey.
fishing meetup.
Hey, Colin!
Don't
You
we
want
know?
to-
Boca Vista.
Isn't there a channel called Smallmouth Water Treaders or some shit that one of you people follow that we can we probably
Gilligan's
got-
Island.
Talk to Lone Star. He follows all of those people.
Yeah, because they're all in the same community. Share your channel, fucking thing. That's why he met them all over at Wide Family Farms, and it went downhill from there.
Hey, Chatty, I'll give you half a respect.
Fuck.
I still like Nicole or Courtney.
I'll give you half a
Whatever,
respect.
that's
Well, I'm taking back my half a respect point right now.
You said
No,
Del Boca
it's Boca
Vista. Can we
Grande.
visit the Costanzas while we're down there?
Exactly. That's why I want to go.
And about
That's what I think too.
sailor.
It's the only reason why you would go down to Del Boca Vista. Don't go down to Del Boca Vista.
I would skip the Seinfelds and just hang out with the Costanzas.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Like,
Listen,
Jerry, yeah, fuck yeah, Jerry.
we could fucking
Yeah,
hang out with Jerry Stella.
yeah.
Fucking, we could air our grievances at the
Estelle.
Festivus poll.
It's
Dude,
Boca Grande.
I would love to take a group of people and
I had one. I think I threw it away, but yeah, I created one.
I wish
for
I had.
shits
I
and
wish
giggles
everybody
a
had the
couple
money
years
to
ago.
travel so we could
Yeah.
all meet up every Festivus. Like meet up in Vegas at every Festivus and have a Festivus party.
Oh my god!
And have the feats of strength. in which Chadio would lose literally every feats of strength to everybody.
I think
There's not a person in the community that couldn't beat Chadio in a feats of strength.
I think I could take Carla down.
I think fucking Fulton Moraz could beat Chadio in the feats of strength.
I'll go, Chadio.
Oh,
I'll go.
you son of a bitch.
You know what, Chadio? I gotta be honest with you, man. I'm on your side with the you son of a bitch on that one. Fuck, man, that one hurt. That's deep, bro.
Really?
Listen, but at the same time, I'm also on Joey's side with it. That was pretty fucking good.
That's why I'm laughing. That's why it's just like Jesus Christ.
You fuckers.
That's
I
a
can see
zero
it.
right there.
You're now starting the Death Club or the Fight Club. The first match is Chadio versus Fulton Moraz.
I don't know if I don't think I could legally go in a ring with him.
Finish him, huh?
No.
No, I don't think that would work out.
All right, so out there in the chat, well, Dorito's the only one that
Dorito.
So everybody on the panel, who do you think would be a good feats of strength for first fight for Chadio? There would even be competition because he's so weak. Who do you think?
Feats of strength?
Yeah, or Muscal. What about Muscal? Muscal.
Yeah, she's not up here.
I would just slap her with I'd just slap her with a Dickens book and knock her out. Like
Muscal would probably try to start touching your balls and fuck. Let's be real.
Yeah, I know. don't put me in a ring with her because I would jump out.
You said I'll just slap her with, and I was like,
Dickens.
I was like, please say that you would cock slap her. And then the Dickens came out.
Fucking Chicken Little.
Oh, Doritos hilarious.
Cock slapper, that's what I'll do.
Yeah, but we haven't seen
So
them.
what did you do Saturday night? Well, I fucking hung out with a bunch of fucking crazy motherfuckers. And we talked about cock slapping Muscal.
I think
Whoa.
Bourbon Bounty and me would be a good matchment.
Actually, you're not far off there. You're not far off there.
If she hadn't have died, we could have said that it was.
Oh my god!
Because he's not really. Because he's always like sipping bourbon and anything. He's not really a violent.
there he
bourbon
is.
drinker.
Or he's drinking fucking domestic beer. I mean, I don't know. I can't claim to have a palate and drink fucking good bourbons and then Coors Light. It's not me.
That's a very solid.
That's fucking
Very
dude.
solid. If he's paying $1,500 a bottle for bourbon and then $10 for a fucking case.
Oh, I don't know what he pays for bourbon. I just don't. I don't know. I can't do domestic beer, man. It's just not me. I can't fucking deal with it. It tastes like shit, all of it.
Why not? It's good.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. So fucking you,
know
Kyle.
what? I'm a Miller Lite guy, and that's
There you go.
Yeah, it's just funny how I put it. Okay.
When I used to drink, I drank some Miller Lite back in the day. But I mean, I prefer to drink. I prefer the craft beers, but I just couldn't really drink them because I would get so crazy, bro. I would just get out of control, So
I know. We have saw that on my channel.
Oh boy.
I drank enough Guinness in my day. Honestly,
That's what I'm with the syphilis.
I used to be able to go into a bar at night and drink 12 pints of Guinness with a few glasses of red wine. No problem. Yeah, sure it was
I thought
monkey.
you were going to say hello to the porcelain god.
Sure it was hammered at the end of the night, but it was no problem. No problem.
So you didn't say hello to porcelain god.
No, because
That's how I would've.
you build up the what's the word?
Tolerance.
Yeah, tolerance. Sorry, that
tolerance,
was
alcoholism.
Sorry, that was very difficult.
Alcoholism.
Yeah, but back in those early 20s, when you're out playing.
I know. All right, we all did it.
Dude, I used to work third shift. When I went to Kent State, I worked third shift as a security guard, and I would take classes like night classes. So I would get off work at like 7 o'clock in the morning. I would get a case of beer every morning, and I used to go to different stores because I didn't want them thinking I was an alcoholic. But it didn't really matter because I would still go to 2 of the same store in the week. But regardless, I would sit there and watch the Today Show and just get lit off fucking, whatever I was drinking, Coors or Natty Light or whatever. And Katie Couric is hot when you're drunk at fucking 8 o'clock in the morning, bro. She's nice whack material. I'll tell you what, it really is.
Ooh. Yeah.
Fuck it, you've been working from home too long, man.
Cheers, Jerry. Yeah, no, like Joey. Back in those days,
Cheers,
back in those days, I was playing live music. You know what I mean? Coming out of Ireland and then the United States, I was playing live music.
Oh, Colin, let me ask you something.
So I could drink like a fish. It's like a session player. You drink like a fish.
Hey, Colin, let me ask you something, buddy.
Yeah.
Do you think you could get enough confidence and wherewithal to start that up again? To get back to a local bar and pub and stuff? Because you could probably. I'm not saying your drunken flute playing is gonna bring him in, but you would work well. Like a Flannery's Irish pub or something. You just sit there and tell stories and shit, and get out there, meet some people, maybe
Joey,
find a woman does.
Joey,
Like that,
Joey, my biggest focus before I stopped playing. Yeah, sure. The flute was the first instrument that I got into when I was about 9 years old. But then my next thing was acoustic guitar.
Okay.
And that was the next biggest thing that I focused on. But to answer your question, Joey, not in this area where I'm at now, not in Virginia.
Okay.
You know what I mean? It would have to be in another state. I fell out with too many people.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? I had too many arguments with too many Southern Irish people,
I feel you.
And, but I can still do it. You know what I mean? I can pick up a guitar and, it's like, you gotta get match fit, so to speak. It's like pre-season training, You pick it up, give yourself a couple of months, get back into it. You gotta get the lyrics back in your head. You gotta get the rhythm going again. And I would have no qualms
I could see
about that as well. But sorry, Chad.
No, go ahead. Cut you off.
But not in Virginia, Joey. My connections are burned in Virginia. Because through conversation and stuff like that, I'm a little bit controversial, so to speak.
Right.
So, yeah, in Virginia, it's burned. I would have to go somewhere else, Joey. Joey, I would have to go somewhere else. But sorry, Joey, Cherry, go ahead. Sorry.
I was saying I could see you doing this because in between songs, I could see you telling stories about growing up and all this stuff, and then you go into the next song, and that would definitely keep the crowd. The crowd would be just completely like, "Whoa!" This is awesome.
Well, Chad, just to go with what you're saying, when I was doing that stuff, I always thought, sure, I'm going to have to work a day job, but it would be nice to have something on the side, right? And that music would be something on the side. And I always imagined myself as like going into places like, not bars unless it's like a quiet bar, but like a book clubs, coffee shops, or intimate places where people come and people, they may sit there, they may order a beer, they may order a fancy cappuccino, whatever, and I could just be up there and I could just play my stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Welcome to the party, Miss Twisted Art Lady, Samantha.
Hey, Samantha. Great to see you. Long time no see.
Can you hear us, Sam?
Sorry, I'll shut up now.
Yeah,
but no, thank you for saying that, Jenny. Thank you.
It's cold, guys. It's getting fucking really cold, man. It's like 14 degrees or some shit.
I'm sticking Sam Smith up here by me, so I'm not the only
Nah,
girl.
I'm not going to It's 33. It's going to be about 60 on Monday.
Good for you, Coloradoan.
Oh, we're getting our asses handed to us in March. Trust me. Mark
I know
my
you
words.
are.
I'm saying this on your live. We are going to get a big blizzard in March. It's coming.
Colorado's weird, though.
Do you know, Chatty?
March is the snowiest month here. February is the coldest.
You know, Chatty, before I landed in Virginia almost 22 years ago, I was only 24, coming 25. I almost ended up in Colorado. Colorado Springs.
Colorado's beautiful.
Yeah.
I love the Springs. I
But
love
they're
visiting.
expensive.
Colorado's there's not as many trees in Colorado as you think. Colorado's kind of like a desert almost. It's
mountains. There are a lot of trees around. I mean, like even in the Denver metro
yeah.
area,
the national park areas and stuff like that are really cool, and the mountains obviously are amazing. But like, there's a lot more
beautiful
stations.
Beautiful.
It's not like you drive through the whole state. It's all forest and shit.
No, I mean,
God bless them.
East is all prairie land. It's boring.
Right,
It's like
right.
fucking
Colorado,
Kansas.
driving
You
through a
get
lot
on
of
the other
Colorado is
side
a
of
lot more
the
boring
You
than
get
people
on the
think.
other side of the mountains. It's
I love
desert out by
Colorado.
Grand
It's
Junction.
beautiful.
Yeah, so we
I
have
went to
desert, we have
Colorado
mountains,
years ago.
we have
I loved
prairie,
it.
we have lakes.
So did I.
Yeah.
But like, because like we have Joel and Tom has cousins up in Colorado.
Yeah.
He wants to move up in Colorado, but their housing is so expensive. It's more.
Trust me, my townhouse is quadruple in value since I bought it 10 years ago.
Amen, brother. Amen, brother.
And I want to live in Colorado, but it's too much.
Yeah, I could walk away from this 2-bedroom townhouse probably for 200 and with my upgrades, probably 260, 270, and just walk away from it and say I'm done. I paid less than 100,000 for it.
Now here's my question: Would you get that, and would you be able to get that?
Move
Yes.
to Detroit.
Because I would probably list it at 250 and somebody would offer 270. That's how our market is.
Yeah, move up.
You have to bid above market value. That's everywhere anymore.
Yeah, it's like that here too.
Even my friends in Florida, they bought a house for 370 and it was listed at 350, and they ended up having to high bid at everybody because they loved it.
Yeah, that's how it is here in Illinois.
Yep.
The only way you are able to get a house in Illinois is if you find, well, in our predicament, the way our credit and shit like that, if we can find one that's like rehabable.
Yeah.
That's the only way for us. And we don't even have the money to, build it unless we do it our way. We probably could in the cheap way if we do it ourselves. But it gets into electrical, plumbing, that we can't do. But the walls, the drywall, that shit we can do. The appliances we can do. But the cabinets I have in my house now, my husband and his dad put together.
Oh, wow.
What? About the cabinets? I was talking about the cabinets when we did our cabinets in the kitchen. You and Dad did them. That's how, they're really nice.
Yeah. Mine would have to probably be replaced, but whatever. Or I would sell as is. I would sell as is and still make over market value.
Because when we moved in here, there was a spot in my kitchen that had drawers. It was what we meant for drawers. There was no drawers in them, but it looked like there was. And there was one opening for a drawer, but my cats kept hiding in there. So what we did is they knocked that out and put a whole new 4-drawer system in there. And now I got 4 drawers. Yeah. And we just got that at Home Depot or Menards. And my husband and my father-in-law just put it all together. And we just kept adding on and on to the cabinet. But the counter we couldn't replace. I want to replace the counter, but I'm not putting more shit in this house anyways. It's not worth it. When they're going to tear it down. Because they're going to tear my house down.
Chatio, you don't have to have a whole new kitchen to sell, but I would suggest that you do minor cosmetic stuff to make it look.
Well, I would replace I would replace a refrigerator, stove, and add an overhang microwave.
There's probably stuff that you can do to the cabinets to update them.
Well, the cabinets are actually cabinets. I think a lot of people come in my place. They love my kitchen. They love the cabinets. Because it's starting to come back. That's starting to become. It fits the whole cabin feeling of my place. So
if all we had to worry about in life was,
I could always restain them and call it good.
Same with mine.
Yeah, or you can replace the door pulls, or there's a lot of things that you can.
I could just drill and put handles in all the stuff because this doesn't have handles. That would be good enough. Maybe
you can see you do cheap shit to your house to fix it.
I know I have,
and it increases the value by a lot.
Exactly.
I replaced my flooring and the lighting up here.
Yes,
and the value's probably gone up. I think I put maybe $5,000 in all of that, and my value's gone up 15.
That's the thing here. My husband, we bought this house. We bought this trailer for $3,500, right?
Yeah.
We updated the kitchen. We bought a brand new stove for in here. The refrigerator was about. Hey Tom, the refrigerator that Linda gave us, that was like a year old, right? Because it was from their house.
It was a couple years.
Okay, so it was a couple of years. But we took their refrigerator and we took the refrigerator that was in here. We gave it to their house because they were losing their house.
Yeah.
So we took their refrigerator. It still works when the ice and water wants to. But we had that. We also put like ceiling fans in here that the boys had replaced their ceiling fan, but it's broken now.
Yeah.
So that brings the value down. We replaced this ceiling fan twice.
Yeah.
Joel's gonna put the motor in to stop, have the light on and no fan.
Yeah.
So that's fucked. But I mean, it's just like minor things we did do here at the point when we had things working properly, nothing was leaking or nothing.
Yep.
Our house was probably going up to maybe 5,000.
Well, that's why I refinanced.
But everything's going down.
I refinanced in August, and it finally came through early September. All the finances for refinancing, and that's when I did what I could until I left the library. And now it's just like whatever I have left is now for survival. So hopefully, I can find a job that pays well that I can continue what I started. Because I want to recarpet the stairs. Bedrooms need to probably be recarpeted once I leave, because they need to be carpeted. It's my bedrooms are downstairs, like in the basement level. It's a walkout basement, so they need to be carpeted for insulation. Just kind of help it stay warm in the winter. Yeah,
Cool summer. Yeah.
I mean, and that's I don't know, maybe $700 or $1,000. I would just say $1,000 for the stairs and bedrooms done.
Yeah.
For the flooring, but yeah, I need to replace. I did have a stove. A stove was supposed to come on Tuesday along with a new washing machine, but I had to cancel the order due to just not at this point, I can't afford it.
Yeah.
So I had to cancel those. Lowe's kept delaying the delivery, and finally they delayed it again. I said, you know what? The smart financial thing to do is just cancel these orders. I have a working stove, working washing machine. I'll get by with them until I can replace them.
Yeah, that's the thing here. When we moved in here, they didn't give us a washer dryer. We had to get our own washer and dryer, which Joel and Tom's grandpa got that for us. But then our washing machine went out. We still have grandpa's dryer, but we had to replace the washing machine.
Yeah, my dryer went out right after, literally 3 weeks after I refinanced, my dryer stopped working. I'm like, wow, that timing could not have been any more perfect. So I got something decent enough for what I need. And it's a huge dryer. I mean, it's massive. I could probably crawl in it. That's how big it is.
How we got our washing machine, Joel went to Best Buy. I guess there's a Best Buy outlet. I don't know if you guys got it where you guys are. But we had a Best Buy outlet where if you go in there and say they have a damaged box, if there's a damaged box, they knock money off. Get, our dryer wash machine has a dent in it.
That's how my dishwasher was the same way. It had a dent on the side of my dishwasher, and I'm like, really? So you're knocking through? Okay. So this dishwasher, it wasn't even an expensive one. It was maybe $180 normally. I got it for $100. I'm like, really? You're knocking off the price because there's a little dent on the side of it. Cool, it's covered. I don't care.
That's how I got my.
Doesn't affect the inside. Yeah, it's like fuck it.
Right. Bob's. What is it called? Bob's Discount Furniture. Have you heard of them?
We have something. We have discount.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch.
Wait, hold on, Colin. Hold on. So we went to Bob's Discount Furniture when we were looking for a couch, right? We go in there. It was a L section. It was an L sectional couch, right? They wanted $1,000 for a brand new one. The one that we got had a rip in the back of it. I'm thinking it's gonna be against the wall. Yeah. They wanted $400 for it. We're like, we want it.
Done. Yep.
So we bought it.
Tom, what do you think? Tom, what's your observation on all this? What do you think?
Tom's been through it all.
I said, meanwhile, back at the ranch, everything was cool, calm, and collective. What do you think, Tom?
Right now. How's he doing?
Yeah, brother Tom's just chilling out there.
Yep, just chilling, listening to people talk.
Samantha's there.
How's work?
Okay. Slow.
Joey?
No.
I'm emailing. I'm finishing the EDP.
What do you do, Tom? What kind of
I'm
work?
probably, I'm probably gonna ball out here soon. I'm getting kind of tired, guys.
I work at a tow yard.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I can see how it's slow right now. That sucks.
You
Yeah,
drive, Tom?
my mom works in the steel industry for crush cars, and they're like hurting bad.
Joe, you look fucking cold out there in the garage, bro.
Squirrel, there you
Behind
are.
Kyle's fucking ass.
Hey,
What's
Tom,
that?
Tom, do you
I've been
drive?
fucking sitting there listening. What? Hi, Sam.
Tom, do you drive over there?
No. I take care of the tow trucks and stuff like that. And
Cool.
And clean the place.
Yeah, no, cool. Yeah.
His dad used to work there. His dad used to work there working on trucks, right, Tom?
yeah.
Yeah. Dad.
And
Yeah.
plus it's a body shop too, so
Where's James at in bed?
yeah.
Bum.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome.
Nice.
Yeah.
Squirrel's back. You.
Rito, when are you guys getting power back, buddy?
Let them call the electric company. They're gonna give them the exact minute because that's how it fucking works, Joey.
Yeah, same here.
So Squirrel, when you were
Con Ed.
Squirrel, I don't know if you were listening, but when you were gone, we were talking about washing machines, dishwashers.
Yeah.
He took a nap during that conversation.
Vented dishwashers. Chatio canceled his fucking dryer.
I had
So you
to.
were
I had to
listening?
cancel my stove and dryer.
Right.
I mean, adult
Yeah,
decision
no.
right there.
Hey, I
No,
hear
it's
you.
the same. I was catching up Colin that I heard all that shit.
Yeah, no, I hear you. No,
No.
fuck, I have it the same shit myself. You know, I live in an apartment here. You know what I mean? I don't have a washer and dryer in my actual apartment. I have to go downstairs.
Oh, I hate that.
And almost 100-year-old building. And
In the
use
basement?
washer and dryer. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's an apartment that I lived in that I grew up in when I was younger, right?
It didn't used to be that way, believe me. It didn't used to be that way, but the last 4 years it has been. Sorry, Carla, go ahead.
That's okay. But my husband and I end up living back in that same apartment building because I knew the landlord. I grew up there in the apartment. The landlord's still around, right? So I go in the basement, the same washer and dryer. Same washer and dryer I grew up with is still there because he had one of those you put the quarters in and you push it. Same washer and dryer I grew up with, and the landlord was the same way as I was as I was growing up. Pretty work, everything. But now I guess I heard he passed away recently, and the apartment. Someone else got the apartment, and everybody's moved out of there.
You
But
just
that
said he was
apartment-
still around and he just passed away recently within the same 2-minute span.
Hey, it's
I thought-
okay. He
Yeah.
was still around when she moved in.
I thought this was going to be a totally different story when you're like, well, it was the same way it was when I was a kid. And I thought you were going to be like, he tried to grab your boobies or something. I don't know.
No. The apartment I grew up in this apartment since 1990. Hold on, this apartment I grew up in since 1995. My mom and I lived in a one bedroom because he on one side there was he had 5 units. One side was 2 bedrooms, and the other side was one bedroom.
guy.
And we grew up in the top floor, and I grew up in the 1 bedroom. Then we moved down to the second floor, was a 2 bedroom. So when I
Squirrel's
moved
doing the
in,
math.
I lived in the basement apartment, the 2 bedroom, and I moved in with my husband and my kid in the same building.
She lived in the dungeon.
Hey, Squirrel, I don't remember. You remember Grandmaster Sexay? I don't remember this story of him dying. This is fucking wild.
He's dead. Yep.
It's a wild story, bro.
Hung himself in jail, bro.
That's crazy, man.
Yep.
Fuck.
I never heard of him.
Yeah, you did. The guys who did the what is it? The worm. The W.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Too cool. Him and Scary Too Hottie.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, there's
And
Moose Gal.
Rikishi. And Rikishi.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Moose.
Oh, now she wants to come around. Hey, Christina, want to hop up? You can.
Yeah, you should come on. We'll talk about What we were talking about earlier.
She was probably invading another person's channel, but that's okay.
Invading.
Who doesn't?
Moose Gal. Moose Gal wants to invade Colin's private area to include his dick and balls. Come out on stream, Moose Gal.
God.
Whoa.
All right, Christine. You gotta
I claim celibacy. Celibacy the last 4 years.
I took a fucking turn for the worse. What happened?
Colin's 6 months away from being a monk. He's 6 months away from being officially a monk. Come on up, Moose Gal. You can defend your actions.
My next step, I'll probably become a hermit. Yeah.
Come on up, Christina.
Hey, I was a hermit for a couple of weeks.
I'll tell you what, man. If you gave me enough weed and the right views in retired life, 60, 70 beyond, I could probably do the monastery lifestyle if I could smoke weed and shit. I could probably do it.
I think I'll probably go there. Yeah.
You know what I think Joey would do well in if he was able to? Oh my God, what the hell is it called? It's where they have it in Colorado. They got it in
Yeah,
Utah
you did great, Joe.
and in Arizona. It's where you can have a bunch of wives. What the fuck's that? Polygamy.
It's not in Colorado. It's in Utah.
Yeah, so you're talking about Mormonism.
What's the difference between Colorado and Utah?
It's polygamy.
Marijuana, alcohol,
and
freedom of living.
The broads in fucking Utah are way
Not being
better
able to
looking
have
than broads in
27
Colorado.
wives.
You ever seen a cute chick from Utah, dude? They're smoking hot. They're all hot as fuck, bro.
Oh fuck yeah, they are, man.
Then you get to have multiple.
Yeah, that's
true. But you can't smoke weed. That wouldn't last in the Mormon culture, bro. There's no way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's no weed there.
Mormonism, that's for
difference.
polygamy.
Massive difference, yeah.
See, and the fact that they don't have weed in Utah, that's where the fucking Uggos have a fucking advantage in Colorado.
Yeah.
That's why I live
True.
here. I'm an Uggo.
Right? Jadio's in the top 500 of people on Tinder in his
Sliding away.
And there's like 502 people here. It sucks.
Right. There's like
All right.
488 people on Tinder in his area.
Go ahead, Squirrel.
Hey, Squirrel, check this out. What do you think about like people like me and you run people's like Chadio and Shark's dating profiles, bro, so they can actually get some dates instead of sitting up there complaining about it?
First things first, they gotta stop acting and looking like all of each other. So they gotta we gotta get them all like different haircuts and different.
I think Chadio should get a
My
mohawk.
hair. Shit.
No, hey Chadio, you saw when Ricky on the Ice Road Truck
I got
was
a
on my
goal.
show.
Oh yeah, he's had a mohawk for years.
You should get a mohawk, Chadio. I think. What do you think?
Oh yeah, Joey.
Oh,
you
don't start
that was
talking.
awesome.
Oh, there, bud. Oh, there, bud. Okay.
I think
I can't see Chad with a mohawk.
I can.
know.
I
I
can't.
can definitely see Chadio with a mohawk.
No.
No, Carla.
Yeah.
Carla, your husband.
Mama, stop talking to me. I don't want that.
Your
Can I
husband.
get?
Wait,
Can I get an Irish mohawk?
What's the Irish mohawk?
It's a flock of seagulls haircut.
No,
The Irish mohawk is where you and the barber both get so fucking pissed you can't talk, and then he gives you a fucking haircut. And you get what you get. That's the Irish mohawk.
Wait, Joey wants to say that. Wait,
No,
what?
Carl, your husband used to play Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Now you remember the character in there. You give him a mohawk. Now that's on.
I used to play San Andreas, not him.
I think Chadio the mohawk would fucking kill. See, at the end of the day, until Chadio gets the fucking balls to do shit in life, he's always going to be, just sitting on the couch talking to the whiskey streams. I mean, we got to give him some fucking fortitude and
Do
shit.
shit in life, buddy. I've done a lot of shit.
Or how about
Why are you
Mr.
playing
T?
San Andreas, though?
Yeah,
You don't play
exactly,
Grand Theft
Tom.
Auto 5.
Mr.
I
T.
missed that Grand Theft Auto.
I love the
Still out
18.
there.
I love the 18 Tom. I love the
Yep.
18.
I
That was a good show.
Who gave me a mohawk?
The fucking 18 was great, bro. Great.
Ah, it's brilliant. Yeah. George.
We're talking about the A team, which is ironic that we have Chadio on stream because he's part of the B team.
Who's talking? Look who's fucking talking, Joey.
I'm fuck with you, buddy. I'm fuck with you.
Don't go changing the traffic.
So am I.
You never let me down.
He said that now. Hey, Colin, you gotta respect Chadio. He's the third sub out for the Clouds and Styles after party. You better show some fucking respect. After Groovy Squirrel, Bourbon Bounty, and fucking Micah, he's the goddamn go-to. You better show some fucking respect right now.
Remember Knight Rider?
Oh yeah.
Now, what kind of color was Knight Rider? What kind of color was it?
I just watched Knight Rider yesterday. My son's watching the whole series right now.
Oh,
That's awesome.
Is that Grand Prix? No.
Trans-
What
oh
kind
my
of car was that?
Pontiac? Was it Pontiac?
What kind of car?
IROC?
Yeah.
It was an IROC?
On the website hotcars.com, they say Knight Rider was a massive hit show featuring David Hasselhoff in a Pontiac Trans Am.
Nice.
Oh, Trans Am.
Oh, duh, I could have told you that
That's
one.
not what it
It's
was about. That was a Pontiac.
a Pontiac Trans Am. The fucking thing was beautiful.
Trans Ams were notoriously unreliable. The Pontiac Fiero was even more unreliable.
The
That
Trans
car
Am
was
was
a
the
fucking piece
best.
of shit. The Fiero.
Does anybody remember watching Chips?
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
That was one of my favorites too. Knight Rider, Chips, Airwolf, Blue Thunder, Battlestar Galactica, the original.
Yeah, I didn't watch a lot of those.
Star
I watched
Trek.
Chips. Chips was on Channel 56 on Friday night after The Fall Guy.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
No,
We'd
The
watch
Fall
The
Guy.
Fall Guy. Yep.
Well, I used to watch the Fall Guy.
Cool Savers.
I didn't
Oh.
watch Chips too much. I did watch the Fall Guy though.
That was
I used
what?
to like-
Heather
Lee
Thomas.
I've heard of it, but never watched it.
Lee
Heather
Major.
Thomas was a fox.
$6 Million Man.
Yeah. Oh shit! I was living in Ireland in these days, and I remember obviously broken family. Traveling from my mother's house. My father used to pick me up. My mother and my father used to meet halfway in their car.
When you first said traveling, I thought you were going to say you guys were gypsies.
Yeah, well,
That too.
probably kind of like it, right? But my father used to drive me up, or my mother used to drive me up the halfway point in the middle of the city. My father used to drive from the other point of the city, and they used to drop me off, and we used to exchange cars. And then I would have headed over to my father's house, and I had a couple of half brothers and my father's wife, but we used to sit and we used to watch Fall Guy, the $6 Million Man,
All
the
the fucking
18. Yeah, back when I was, even before I was a teenager.
What are you doing? What's
Yeah, that's just history.
Yeah, no, absolutely, man.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Wow, check this out. I follow Tito Santana. There's a group on Facebook, and they shared this card from Monday, December 9th, 1985, East Rutherford, New Jersey, the Brendan Byrne Arena. And one of the matches is a special handicap match. King Kong Bundy and Bobby the Brain Heenan versus Andre the Giant. That's nice.
Oh, wow.
What year was that?
1985.
Wow, I kind of remember that.
The main event was a 1 hour time limit, one fall, Roddy Piper versus the champion Bruno Sammartino.
Wow.
And then the Intercontinental title was also on the line when it was Macho
Pedro
Man,
Morales?
the challenger, versus Tito Santana, the champion.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Oh, and here was Felipe Lanny Pop, who was on the show. He faced Adrian Adonis. I remember that guy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, adorable Adrian Adonis.
Adorable Adrian Adonis.
Yep.
I've seen those guys so many times. We used to go see them all the time.
Oh yeah, I was looking through some pictures the other day. I found remember when Big Boss Man and Hulk Hogan did their feud and they had the steel cage match and shit.
Yeah.
I went to the Richfield Coliseum and they had a really close up picture of Big Boss Man all bloodied up and shit. It was real cool. But we didn't have the for some reason the Richfield Coliseum didn't have the blue steel cage. Remember at the time they had that blue?
Yeah, the blue steel cage. Yeah.
They just had they had a fence still, like snow cell. So it was kind of cool. It was a little different.
Do you know who I always loved? And, it'll ring a bell, obviously, with everybody. Sometimes you can see some of the, out of the body things that this guy used to be able to do. Was Bruce Lee.
Bruce Lee died in a fire, right?
Bruce Lee was,
Supposedly.
Kung Fu. Bruce Lee was amazing.
All right,
Even his movies were amazing as well.
Cubby.
Do you remember? Didn't he box Kareem Abdul-Jabbar?
I'm not sure, but
Or maybe that was Chuck Norris.
I'm in Chuck Norris. We're in a movie. I think it was Enter the Dragon.
That's a great fight, man. If you ever get a chance, go on YouTube, type in Bruce Lee, Chuck Norris fight. It's a great fight, bro.
Yeah, and Enter the Dragon. His first movie was oh shit, can't remember. I've got the whole compilation here on fucking DVD behind me. But no, Bruce Lee was amazing.
Bruce Lee only did like 4 movies. He died. He only did like 4 movies, and he died like in the last movie. I think might have been Enter the Dragon. He died like in the middle of filming it, so they like had to go back and use stock footage. There's a bunch of interesting history and all that shit, like how they used like over in Hong Kong there was no copyright, so they just did a bunch of different.
He died 73.
They did a bunch of crazy fucking Bruce Lee knockoffs, like Bruce Lee had to fight 2 Bruce Lee clones and shit and get killed. There's all kinds of like silly shit. Yeah, so type in like Bruce Lee knockoff Hong Kong and go to YouTube. It's fucking hilarious.
Just out of curiosity, did anybody here? Just out of curiosity, did anybody here, watch the Bruce Lee movies or follow up on his, on his life or anything like that?
Not really.
Oh yeah, I've seen
That's amazing. That's amazing.
I looked up how he died.
I mean, for 5 years, I was in the Bruce Lee Pictorial Picture of the Month Club, but that's something different, I think.
Yeah, no, it's amazing. You pull up Bruce Lee pull up a couple of videos on YouTube. You'll see him like on a table tennis and stuff like that. There, he's using his martial arts. They do like extraordinary stuff. It's just uncanny, so to speak. You know what I mean?
Who's the best ping pong player you ever seen?
I'm not big into ping pong, but I just saw Bruce Lee dominate.
Forrest Gump is the correct answer, by the way. Forrest Gump. Good.
Yeah, have you not seen the movie?
Oh, guys, you gotta look at Bruce Lee a little bit more. God, that's fucking talking about martial arts, karate.
I've never seen Bruce Lee fight Chuck Norris.
I never did either.
Enter the
I
Dragon.
heard about it if he did.
Squirrel.
It's the Way of the Dragon, isn't it? Or is it
No, it's Enter the Dragon.
Enter the Dragon.
Oh,
Yeah.
Enter the Dragon, but there is a movie, The Way of the Dragon. Also,
There was Fist of Fury was a Bruce Lee.
Fist of Fury. That's
I gotta find the right one because I pulled
you.
this up because
Thank
I
you,
want to
Joey.
watch it. But it says Bruce Lee versus Chuck Norris, full fight, extract from the movie The Way of the Dragon. Hold on.
Yeah, put it up. Hey,
The next available thing in this is Bruce Lee versus Chuck Norris, HD, The Way of the Dragon. Hold on. I'm not seeing.
If you're a Bruce Lee fan, Colin, YouTube is a great place because there's a lot of Bruce Lee shit out there. Like you get lost in a wormhole, dude.
I don't see.
No,
I don't see Bruce Lee versus Chuck Norris in Enter the Dragon. It's The Way of the Dragon.
Well, whatever it is, pull it up.
Enter the Dragon, you fought O'Hara.
You'll get a copyright. There's no
Pull
way.
it up. Shoot.
Yeah, no, you can't share that.
No, I'm gonna react to the motherfucker and put it on the other side of the scroll. I don't give a fuck.
There you go.
I've never seen it before. I'll react to these two guys bitch slapping each other around for an hour.
It's actually cool. It's actually cool, man. Bruce Lee had some fucking great movies, man. I'm not gonna lie. Bruce Lee was
Yeah, I was a big Bruce Lee.
The way he trained and his training techniques and how he was into nutrition and fitness. I mean, he was way ahead of his time, dude. He was doing
Joey.
I mean, he was doing protein-based diets 20 years before they even came out in popular media. I mean, he was just fucking phenomenal in terms of what everything he did, bro. He's a great role
Exactly,
model.
Joey. And you know what? I'm surprised. Some of our older guys here haven't really tapped
Fucking
into
look
that.
at me.
I'm staring right at you, bro.
Well, my buddy Brian.
We're the same
Fuck you,
age.
Chatio.
Brian, he's kind of out there, man. He's crazy into Bruce Lee, so he's always like sharing Bruce Lee clips on Facebook and shit. So I always look him up. And the History Channel used to do a lot of Bruce Lee shit. There's like probably 5-6 documentaries History Channel did Bruce Lee. So there's just always cool shit to watch for sure.
Who's in the basement?
Who's in the basement? I'm getting kind of tired, man. I don't know.
Johnny's in the basement mixing up the mess.
No, it was Twisted saying she'll be right back.
Oh,
okay.
She's probably gonna go look
peace
a
out,
dog
Carla,
out.
I guess.
Go get some art.
Let
She's
the
got to go.
dogs out.
There's a sale at art supplies at like 12 in the morning. She's got to run to right now.
Yeah, look like she's running the Ross. Oh shit, pants sale.
She's gonna show up in curlers.
Because I can't wear shorts right now. Pants sale.
You make curlers in the robe to go buy the fucking watercolors.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for like fucking Mojo to pop up or somebody like that in the middle of the fucking night.
Mojo celebrated his birthday today without us. I'm kind of upset.
Yeah, I know, right?
Also does have friends in the life. I mean, it's all,
Yeah.
And people
not at
actually
all.
hang out with him in real life.
Yeah.
I am. It's a hard one to swallow.
Right? I mean, it's yeah,
All we
there's-
have to do is just mute up and take your headphones off and walk away, and there. That's how you handle Mojo. Nah.
so nice. Happy birthday, Mojo.
Yeah, happy birthday, Mojo, you ass.
Chatty-o. Say handle Mojo, you just fucking ignore the bastard.
I didn't think I was the only one.
I like Mojo. I'm just as spastic as Mojo, so I don't mind Mojo. I never did.
No. I love Mojo. In
Yeah,
all
Mojo's
honesty,
the
chat,
best.
I love Mojo. He's a good guy, good friend.
Yeah, he is a
Holy
good guy,
shit.
good friend after what the hell he did to me yesterday.
Oh yeah, how was your food?
Well, Joel ate some of it. I ate the rest of it last night when I was hungry, and I ate one of the tacos he today.
Nice.
That's pretty cool. Mojo's a good fucking dude.
He
Yes, he really is a nice guy, man. He's chill. He's laid back. He's got motivation. You can't get beat much more than that. All right, I'm gonna email Scotty Too Hotty to see if he wants to come on the show.
Scotty Too Hotty.
Mojo is the shit. I'll be right back.
Okay.
She
Yeah,
said
ask Scott.
the Big Show is the shit.
She said Mojo. Big Show ain't no shit.
Big Show is shit.
That's true.
Do you guys see that new show? He came out on Netflix.
Oh Jesus, no! I'm about to drop Netflix. I'm not lying. They're raising their price again, so why they can produce more shit.
I got it for free, so I can't complain.
And it's gonna go up to like $16
Thanks
a
to
month. I'm
T-Mobile.
like, this motherfucker was like $10 a month 10 years ago.
Yeah, I know.
Ridiculous.
The price of
It
everything.
was
is
$10 a
Yeah.
month.
Yeah, but that's
Show would've
yeah,
had the
but,
best
but
of it,
Hulu,
though, like the
Hulu
best.
has not raised their prices like Netflix.
Squirrel.
has.
Squirrel.
I got Hulu.
Squirrel. You're correct, right? There is a movie, Enter the Dragon, with Bruce Lee, right? But you are correct. The Way of the Dragon features Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris. So you are correct.
I was telling you what I was finding in search. I was trying to find it, and that's all I kept coming
Yeah,
up
and
with.
this is the
Just
DVD.
fucking each other at a nightclub or something. I don't know what's fucking.
Yeah, this is the DVD, and I got them all here. You know, but no,
Oh, you got
sorry,
them all.
didn't mean to interrupt the conversation there.
No,
folks,
that's
but
fine, man.
I just wanted to clarify that. The other
Oh,
one
good,
is yeah, Game of Death, Big Boss, Fist of Fury, like Joey said. Game of Death 2, Way of the Dragon. Great compilation.
I actually saw. I don't think I've ever seen that one, Fist of Fury, but I saw a porn by that name once.
I thought that was actually Fisting Fury.
Yeah, it's true.
It was Fisting Fury 1, 2, and 3. So
that's right. Yeah.
I heard those were really good. Like,
So for those of you guys who don't know, there might be some Christian people, some real people not really into crazy sex exploits. So I have to explain what fisting is. If you don't, you probably
We know what fisting is. Shut up.
Fisting is you stick the whole
We
fist
know what
into the vagina,
fisting is.
and you go like this. You move around like a fucking cement mixer.
Just trying to imagine what else fisting could fucking even be.
That's
that
all the
we
way
need
to the
explanation.
elbow, isn't it? Don't you
Yeah,
go all the way to the elbow?
If you're going elbow deep, you probably, oh, jeez. Now, some people like amputee sex, like you get a nub and you stick the nub in the ass or some
I
shit.
can feel your ribs.
Personally, I like chicks with big ass titties because then when you're fucking them, the titties go up and down. That's hot. You know what it is.
Sorry, man, you lost me at fucking amputee fucking. I don't know.
You know Blake would want that. I bet you
sounded like Blake for a minute.
Yeah, I bet that's gonna be Blake. He's gonna spend $5,000 and fucking go get some amputee and stick her fucking nub up his asshole. There's only like 3 chicks in the world. Colin's spreading dust over us. Colin's spreading the anti-Satan dust. He's giving us an exorcism right now.
Oh my god.
Am I the only one that's disturbed by this right now? or-
I'm disturbed by it. You know hell.
Carlos looking it up right now. Let me tell about Disturbed.
With what?
He's on Nude Vista typing in amputee asshole and then see what happens.
With what? My phone's right here. With what?
Lies. You got another window. You got another
See
window.
on down the line.
You're watching that amputee porn right now. It's no secret to that.
Hey, Carol, when you're watching amputee porn, do you prefer their fucking prosthetic be on or off?
Ooh, it's a good call.
Where you going?
Wear the leg that looks like a huge penis. Wear the leg that looks like a huge penis. All right, fine. Fine.
I've watched too much bad porn when my brother had it. Trust me.
You watch bad porn with your brother? That's kind of weird.
Yeah, it is weird.
Guys, all of us in our lives, we've had our moments.
Hold on.
Leave
I watch
it
porn with my
behind.
brother.
Leave it behind. Leave it behind. Move
Listen,
on.
I'm all for the leave it behind shit, and what I did in the past doesn't make me who I am and all this other stuff. But Carlos talking about watching porn with her brother. Colin, we got to find out.
Hold
what
on,
this
I'll be
is
right
about.
back.
Yeah, but you know what?
Of course she does.
Yeah,
Squirrel away.
but squirrel. You know what? But
Oh boy.
if we don't learn, if we don't learn from the errors of the past, we will repeat the same errors in the future.
Well, you have to teach your kids and people under your stead how to manipulate in life because the world doesn't care about you. It doesn't care about squirrels, doesn't care about Sam. It doesn't care about any of us, dude. The world fucking hates you. So you have to hate the world back and manipulate and connive and get ahead of the
fucking
world.
hates you with Joey Edibles.
Because if you don't, dude, you're just gonna get eaten alive. And next thing you know, you're gonna be in the basement crying in the corner, masturbating every couple hours, getting out of the house to do. You don't want to be that, dude. You don't want to be sitting in the cold basement corner masturbating.
That's going to be the biggest hit of the year on YouTube's Rewind this week. And this year.
What's that? Like cold basement masturbation?
Yeah, by Joey Edibles.
Right, you don't want to be reduced to fucking masturbating for super chats. That's not a life you want to live, bro. Nah.
I thought that's how you got ahead in YouTube. Shit.
Chanio's like, it's $10 if you want to see it, but if you want to see me whack off,
Listen.
it's fine.
If you figure out how to get some head on YouTube, you let us know.
I mean, I could if I wasn't married. Let's be real, but I mean,
If my passport was up to date.
Right. No, I mean, there's opportunities here stateside too, but I mean, there's fucking 15 people in the batting order from being real, but I mean, I'm not doing all right.
In the batting order.
There's a wait list.
There's a waiting list, huh?
A wait list, yeah.
Yeah?
University. There's a wait list to get to University Edibles, bro. For real. You can take that Joe SAT and shit if you want to play in this fucking.
The Joe SAT. Finish this sentence. D's.
He's nuts. Got him.
Right, if she finishes it with D's and she writes titties in your face, then she goes up a little bit on the list. If she includes a picture, then
credit.
She gives a little heaven more.
What'd you get? I got some extra titty points. Oh, cool. Oh man.
And let this be a lesson for you single ladies out there, guys like me, who
That's
are
right.
dragging.
Let this be the lesson to all you single ladies out there.
All single ladies. Everybody go boot up.
No.
Go big or go home. Don't even waste your time if you're not going to go bold.
Excuse me.
You are excused, sir.
If you're not going to go bald, is that what you said, or bold?
Bold.
Oh.
B-O-L-D.
Who sings that fucking awful? I think it's the worst song of all time.
What's that?
All the single ladies. Who sings
Beyonce?
that?
Beyonce.
Yeah, it's the worst song of all time.
Time.
I don't know the worst.
No, I think
it's pretty bad.
Mm.
Yeah.
I mean, I've listened to enough.
Right. I think it's the worst song of
I
all.
listen to enough house music with Colin. I know what bad music is.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, guys, I don't think Colin's far off here. That song is the premise of it, the whole goddamn thing about how people act when they play it. It's quite annoying. The pitch is all off. The whole concept is bad. I'm not going to go for Colin might be onto something. That might be the worst song of all time.
I don't understand how
Hi,
Jay-Z
Christina.
and Beyonce are so
Christina.
Muscal. Oh shit, we weren't talking about you at all, Muscal. Don't worry.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe a little.
Sorry, I had
No,
to
I
go check
didn't
on Joel.
mention
That's
her.
why.
Her
Wait,
name was
you were
not
talking
mentioned
about
by-
Chadio? Come on.
We
No,
always
we're
talk about
asking how
Chadio.
story time was today.
We always talk about Chadio because he's always on a fucking stream all the time.
Hey, he's
Chadio,
barely on
Chadio,
my stream. No.
Chadio. Chadio. I'm doing a Blake. Chadio.
Yes,
If you're doing a Blake, Colin, you better get a lot more drunk and a lot more less confident about yourself.
You may
have
have a
to
little
talk
shorter.
up, like-
You gotta be a little
I
shorter.
gotta go into the Blue Lagoon.
And then,
From
Colin, you gotta talk like every 2 seconds.
All right, start drinking Windex and go, what did we learn here this evening, fellas?
today?
Yeah, what did we learn here today, folks?
I don't
You
even
got
have
some fucked up friends, Joey.
All right, I do have to take a leak.
Go take a piss.
Perfect, Chadio. Perfect.
All right, let me see here real quick.
But anyway, meanwhile, back at the ranch.
I'm looking at back of the ranch. Okay.
And I agree with you, Colin. I don't like single ladies that much.
All the single ladies.
You like married?
I'm not a Beyonce fan.
That was a bad. I don't like that song either.
No, me too. Tom.
It's shite.
Oh, it's
I
shite.
don't know if it's the worst
It's
song, but
shite.
it's one of the worst songs.
I don't
Okay,
like
hey,
it, no.
guys, real quick, I'm giving the chat about 9 more minutes to 12 o'clock because nobody's really messaging in the chat and no one else ain't coming up. So I'm gonna probably put it private in about like when it hits 12 o'clock.
That's when it really gets wild.
Yes.
Oh, there we go,
Well,
Brian.
you guys want to
Is that? Hold on.
That's when the wolves come out.
Wild. I can do wild. Somebody say wild. That's
Wait 9 minutes there, Moose Girl.
Trust me. I can do wild.
Private soon.
Hi, Squirrel.
Squirrel.
Hi, Moose Gal. How are you tonight?
Everybody
I'm
stand
so
up.
exhausted.
Stand up.
I may stay up for this after party. I want to see you get wild. Excited.
Trust me, there's proof out there. There's
Moose
proof out there
Gal
on
goes
YouTube.
wild now and then.
It's like the hound of the Baskervilles.
Wow.
Okay, Colin. Okay.
Dorito is knocking
Waffles.
at the basement.
You probably don't even know what the hound of the Baskervilles is, but I bet you Squirrel does.
Dorito got his electric back up, huh?
It's a book.
What's up,
I don't.
Ranch?
It's a
Power's back.
Look, Squirrel.
I don't. I'm not familiar with it.
Squirrel, you got to look at it. It's the old British classic with Peter Cushing. Yeah, the hound. The hound of the Baskervilles. Yeah, Squirrel. Look at it. Squirrel. It'll be great for your channel. It was the old 70s horror movies. The Hammer House of Horror. The Hammer House of Horror. All your British viewers will know about
They would
the
love it.
all the British viewers that you have will know the Hammer House of Horror. So, one of the most famous ones was the Hound of the Baskervilles. Repeating myself again, Peter Cushing was the great actor in those days. He was in the old Dracula movies, back in the day. So, no, just
Bela Lugosi.
yeah, just throwing that out, you Squirrel. Yeah, your fans will love that. They will devour it. They will devour it like fucking French fries. You know what I mean?
French fries. I like French fries.
I like McDonald's.
That sounds good right now, man.
I know it
Holy
does.
crap.
Oh my god, I'm hungry.
They will devour it like a shepherd's pie.
Oh, that sounds even better. I love shepherd's pie.
Yeah.
I'll take
I gotta make
McDonald's
some for
French
my
fries.
channel.
Thank you.
I'll take the shepherd's pie any day.
Hammer House of Horrors. Oh, British. I remember going to my grandfather's house back in the old days, as I said, I talked about, my mother dropping me off with my father, years ago. But other times my mother dropped me off with my grandfather. And I spent many, many years of my life. I grew up with him. It was like a father to me. But we used to sit, my mother used to drop me off to my grandfather's on a Saturday. And he and my uncle, again, 2 years older than me, My grandmother, unfortunately, she died 1976 with cancer. But we used to sit up late every Saturday night watching the Hammer House of Horrors, watching these Dracula movies, stuff like that. And that was just a bit of
I've
fun.
been called
But
the Hammer before.
yeah, I used to be shitting my pants. I used to be shitting my pants, even as a young kid, but and I always remember, at midnight,
Change your shorts.
yeah, exactly. Put them in the
That's
washing
what I have to
machine.
do tomorrow.
But at midnight, the TV used to shut down, and they played the Irish anthem, and then if you turned over to another channel, it was like the old Poltergeist movie, when you're watching the start of it,
Oh my God.
the American anthem, the Star Spangled Banner, was playing at the end of the movie. That's the way it used to be. That's the way it used to be.
Yep.
That's the way it used to be years ago. Yeah. And then if you went to the BBC channel, the national anthem came on at 12 o'clock. It was God Save the Queen. I'm just.
Oh my God, Doritos just laughing his ass off.
I'm flipping Dorito off, man. You finish your story. I'm flipping Dorito off, not you.
Yeah, I'm just sharing history, guys. No,
That's fine. Share it.
It's the
I'm about
same
to end
way
this
here.
show.
I mean,
Right.
TV.
Carl was
will
about to tell us all to go
shut
fuck
off
herself
the
anyway.
national
No,
anthem
you guys stay. I'm gonna end the stream. We stay on.
Yeah, I'm just sharing history.
Hi, Everett. Everett's here, Carla.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah, but I can't fit him in.
Hi, Everett.
I was thinking of bouncing out. I thought I was going to bounce out 2 hours ago, so I'm going to head out.
I know where you're going.
I know I'm going to. It's called Blue Balls and Foreskin, so I got to get going over there.
Oh God.
Wait, what?
Bye.
Jesus.
See ya.
Patio, I love you.
Everett.
See ya.
Hello.
Everett, if you want to hop up,
Everett.
Everett,
Come on,
I hope
Joe.
you're here. Come by.
Or
again.
Grumpus. One of them.
I don't see Grumpus.
He was here earlier.
I don't see Everett either. Everett hasn't typed in hours, bro.
Come on, Everett.
What's that?
Everett hasn't typed in fucking hours.
Can I put the link in the
Is that
chat?
Pop-Tart there, Joey?
That was a Pop-Tart.
It appeared
How the hell
to
can you
be a
eat
Pop-Tart
that?
at one point. What did you say? How can you eat that?
Yeah, Pop Tarts are the worst thing ever.
Oh, they're fucking horrible, but
my
they're
kids
tasty when
that.
you're high.
Screaming Purple Munchies food. Yes, very quick and accessible.
Yep. Eat the fuck out of a
All right,
Pop-Tart.
I'm gonna end, guys. You 8 stay here or whatever. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream. I love you guys. Thank you for all in the chat that's been around. I'm kind of drunk, but yeah. So see you guys later. Bye.
I'm
Goodbye, sweetheart.